Folks, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. My Hero Zero, getting way ahead of the ball. My Hero Zero, thank you so much for that kind subscription. 5 months at tier 1. It's been 5 months. 5 months! Look. So good to have you. So good to have everyone. Del Focus, good to have you. Burmick, saw you earlier. Good to have you. Good to have everyone, as always. You're all a wonderful audience. Welcome! Because, of course, this is... Let's rank almost every Super Nintendo game. Time flies! You're right. Time flies. Mechs don't fly. I guess mechs fly. Usually they hover quite a bit. You got some mechs that can fly, right? They like jet through the air, I guess you could say, right? Some of them even have wings for some reason, I guess. Yeah, Gundams fly, right? I don't... You know, now that I think of it, yeah, those literally transform into flying machines, right? When I think about like a Gundam, how do Gundams get around? I'm trying to remember, they actually need to go into like a carrier of sorts. No, yeah. Like they obviously have boosters then boost around, but they're not meant for like long distance interplanetary travel, you could say, right? Scale. I'm thinking scale here, not just like, they fly around, they buzz around, and they do cool ass fights and stuff, right? But yeah, they need to go into like an aircraft carrier to go like a real far distance, and then they need to deploy, right? Macross planes, generally speaking, same thing. Generally speaking. Makes me think of, kites fly, yeah. Planes fly. Bees and birds fly. But their mechanics for flying are a little bit different, right? We say we fly a kite, but like, kites kind of float in the air. I guess you could say they hover, but they're not using a hovering apparatus to like project themselves in the air. They kind of, there's no wind. That kite ain't flying, right? So that's why it's got to get up high enough where the wind is at, right? Kites would be mechs if Da Vinci had his way. Hey. There's this Da Vinci out there with like some kind of kite that's got that like weird propeller thing that's on that one design that I guess is his, that whatever, right? Right beside like the Vitruvian Man and all that business. I guess. Thank you all so much for being with me today. Of course, like I said, this is Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. Part 41. Never got to get used to saying that. I don't have to get used to it saying this episode. And then next episode, next week, I have to say 42. Woo! But of course, this episode will be archived up here, youtube.com/@RJLee. That's where everything goes after I'm done the video editing, yada, 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 of course. If you're over there, like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff that makes this content creator goes, oh, that feels nice. Thank you. But of course, if you're watching on the VOD, hey VOD, come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. That's where the live stuff happens. Come over here, click that follow button. It's also just as free. It makes us feel good. And of course, get a handle notification every time the show goes live. But if you do wish to support this show financially, monetarily, with your kindness, much like My Hero, I know how directions work, just like My Hero Zero did, goes a long way, right? Helps the channel grow. All that algorithm business has all the other kind of socials, kind of like comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff does, right? But it helps our audience get more emotes and kind of fun stuff like that. So thank you so much, Zero, and everyone else who has ever done us up. But of course, if you wish to bypass all that business, you can always give a tip and or donation. Look below in my Twitch channel. There is a handy little link there with Kiri's big face on there. It says click here and tip and donate. Goes directly to my Stream Elements page. That's just a simple PayPal transaction. You don't pay any extra fees for any of that business. It's the most direct way to support me. So thank you so much for everyone who's ever done that. Of course, that tip and donation goes towards helping me get a 5-string bass so I can play more kinds of music with my bass, because I only got a 4-string back there, which lets me play a wide variety of music using Rocksmith from the fine custom DLC provided by the folks over at Customs Forge. But of course, a 5-string bass will let me play more kinds of music, more kind of weirdo, sicko stuff that I know I love, I know that my audience also loves. Basically, the whole motif of the show is get your sicko on over here. Get your... I mean, with consent. And safely, right? I'll leave that one alone. But of course, because this is Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game, you can always suggest a game yourself, and you can do that by giving me a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits. You can suggest any Super Nintendo game you want and have to play it as soon as possible. Just like Retro Chris did, who's, I don't think I think Retro Chris is streaming themselves, so, you know, they're getting it done over in their own world, which is fine. But I'll wait for them until they're in the chat, because I think they want to see it for themselves, where they donated me a fine $20 gift tip the other day, last week? No, 2 weeks ago. And they want me to play Spanky's Quest for the Super Nintendo. So we're going to do that. If they show up today, then great. If not, no worries, right? It's like I always ask people, right? It's like they want to see me play it live, or if they care, if they want me to, you know, just play it on a recording, obviously, and then throw it up on the YouTube and they watch that. It's up to you, right? It's all up to you. Totally cool. Thank you so much, everyone who's ever done that. Of course, if you want to see this fanciful list, this bountiful list even, of 161 games, go on over to tinyurl.com/SNESranking. That goes to my personal website, and I keep this big old list updated. Whew, there's a lot of games on there. I almost like start to worry a little bit. I'm like, I don't have a great way to audit this unless I went like one by one. Like, I just kind of keep adding to it. It's like some point I have to check my work, you know, like all different changes I made, blah, blah, between these two lists. Like, this is my master copy right here that I keep. Just a literal note, a text file that I keep on my PC, right? I'm pretty sure, I'm near certain, because I check every now and then. I don't check every single line, maybe like every few lines, make sure all the numbers line up, right? But on that website, you will get a handy little URL beside every single game I ever played, including the part of which I played it, just like this you can see here. But there's a handy hyperlink that goes direct to the youtube.com archive, of which I, you know, have every single Super Nintendo ranking stream up on there. And it goes to the very, very nice time code of which I start playing that game. So it's nice and easy access. So thank you to everyone who does that. Let's get started, shall we? Much like the title of this stream, I have noted I got mechs on the brain, baby. Oh my god. I got it real bad with mechs. I think a lot of people know this, right? I love the mechs. I'm a latecomer to mech fiction still, notably. But I do love them still. There's much mech fiction out there. Mechs. Yeah. Yeah. Much like there's much bears fiction out there. Dafoe kids. Shout outs to the gay community. Love them very much. Look. There's a game that we ranked quite a while ago. Where is it? Where are you? There you are. Number 83, right? Front Mission Gun Hazard. 1996, Japan only release, right? We played it with a very nice translation patch provided by Aeon Genesis over top of it. Part 32. Some would say the real fiction is the Chicago Bears legacy after 1990. Who could say? I'm not a Chicago Bears fan, so I have no idea. I knew who like the Fridge is, but I couldn't say his player name if I knew it off the top of my head. I used to be more into like the NFL when I played more like fantasy league kind of stuff. I can't remember any of that anymore, right? What's the Fridge's game? I don't know, like Big Chiller 420X. Does that sound about right? I guess. I don't. Front Mission Gun Hazard. I'm not gonna call it Front Mission 2 today, because that game, I do that mistake all the time. That's a whole other different video game. But this one, right? We ranked it previously. I thought it was mid at best, right? And the more and more I thought about it over time. Let's go to gameplay, shall we? Oop. Come on. There we go. The more and more I thought about it over time, I was like, I'm not sure if I gave this game a fair shake. Right? I think this game might be better than it comes off on first impression. First off, I played it in a very rushed episode where I was time limited, right? And 2, I think I misinterpreted how much grinding there might be in this game. So, because a lot of that grinding is tied to like, what kind of things can you unlock and whatnot? How much money do you have? Yada, 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 right? Also, like, I need to read the manual and get a better idea of how the upgrade mechanics work, how the progression is, right? Yeah, Front Mission, not a bright history of spin-offs. You're absolutely right, My Hero Zero, right? Here's the president, right? That last guy we saw with the funny glasses. He's got the funny laugh. He's like the bad guy, right? Ark is the evil corporation. I don't remember our dude's name, but we're like the bodyguard for the president or whatever. Yeah. I mean, if I recall My Hero Zero, Evolved was also extremely mid, right? Left Alive was an actual disaster. But Evolved was like just very middling and unimpressive and very brown, if I recall. And it's an extremely, like, somehow that game is more brown than like 50 Cent Blood on the Sand and not nearly as fun, right? Yeah, they wanted to be Armored Core and it was not incredible. It was just like a very bare bones third-person shooter as a result. Anyways. So here's what I was gonna say, right? It's like I need to give this game a fairer shake, a longer shake, one that, even on the surface, as this game appears to be, as we know, a side-scrolling action game. This game has incredible art, has a very Front Mission-esque story, right? It's got this cool-ass intro. That's fun. Made by Omiya Soft, right? That's the developer there, specifically speaking. I don't know them in particular, but from what I understand, they just tried to rip off Cybernator, right? A game that still ranks very high. Last I remember, where is it? I'm just double checking my list really quick. Where is Cybernator up here? It is number, is it 20 something? possibly higher. Where is it? Oh gosh. I need to look. Why don't I use a search? I'm an idiot. Why is it not? What is going on? I'm hitting like Control F and it's not doing the thing I need it to. What the heck? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, folks. There we go. Good lord. Part 1, right? Number 16. That's high. That's very high, right? Right underneath Batman Returns, Human Grand Prix, Kirby's Dream Course, My Hero Zero. You weren't here last time for that, but we re-ranked Kirby's Dream Course. I thought it was going to go down. Guess what? It went up. Some other games went down quite a bit. You know, look, Donkey Kong Country. It's not as I don't like Donkey Kong Country. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. However, all right, Artie Lightfoot in there too. Kirby's Dream Course. This whole time I was thinking it's like, oh, that's not as good as I thought. And then I played it again and I'm like, oh wait, no, this is quite magical. So, you know how it is. Anyways, number 15 for Cybernator. Does this game live up to Cybernator? I absolutely did not think so at the time when I played Gun Hazard 2, right? Absolutely not. I don't need to play Gun Hazard, or sorry, I don't need to play Cybernator for 3 goddamn hours to know it's a better game than this. Right, our main character's name is Albert. But this is not Cybernator, right? This is a game that has RPG roots, even though you're playing it as a side-scrolling action game. So trying to reconfigure my perception of it takes a little more time to say, right, I do have to do a little bit of grinding. I do have to pay more attention to progression. I have to pay more attention to how these things are supposed to work. And I wasn't grokking that in the full first hour I was playing it. So let's go into the big army base. It still makes me laugh. And do this right. If you don't remember last time, right? We saved the president, or we're on the lam, I guess you could say, right? I played a little more extra of this game in my own time. All I did was get more money. I also upgraded my human equipment, if you will. Because there's an on-foot portion of this game, right? So like I leveled up like some of my guns and stuff like that. So like, from what I understand, the more you use a weapon, the more it levels up. That's what these little percentile things are, right? What that actually translates to, I don't quite know, because it levels up quite slowly. So I don't know what's supposed to happen if that reaches like 100% necessarily. But I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt for now, right? Also on top of that, like, there are other mechs in this game, right? I just repaired myself because I needed to. If I change your body here, we don't have anything else unlocked, which is weird, right? I'm not looking away from the fact that this game doesn't excite me with its mech building in the same way as, say, Front Mission, the RPG Front Mission does, right? But I want to give that chance. Because again, I've only played for an hour and a half, right? So, let's keep trucking this along. Funny president with his funny mustache. So we did get to the end of this mission previously when we played it. Not end of it, but like this part here specifically, which was, you know, the president's supposed to go talk to someone and then turn into like a trap, right? I got a punch, right? Got my gun. I'm using this shotgun because it seems very powerful. Do have a little bit of a boost, right? Also have a dash as well, I think. I can remember what button it is for it. That's a block. I think it's double tap, actually. Yeah, double tap forward for that. You know, Cybernator things, right? Is it as good as Cybernator? Not at the moment, but... Stop! Identify yourself! Relax. I'm with the NORAD army. I accompanied President Orwin to this base, and... What? You gotta get out of here. Bigs. I can't take this seriously when it says big. Oh no, they pledge allegiance to ARC, the bad guys, so we gotta get out of here. I can still appreciate this portrait art. It's not the same portraits every single time for each character, right? I would not mind if this text was a little bit faster. I should have checked to see if there's an option for that. Owen's still in the base somewhere. Oh no. Well, they're super dead. Wah! This mother effer. Like taking candy from a baby. I feel like he's got like a higher pitch voice if I was to like really kind of vocalize that guy. More snivelly, right? Like, look at his face! He goes, ha ha hee! Well, Mr. Kidnapper, brought to justice at last, eh? I don't know. You think you're getting away with? Hold it. Resist and your president is dead. It's Kaon. Hello. How are you? Hello, hello. As you can see, we are back to playing Front Mission Gun Hazard yet again. I'm sorry, Albert. I was careless. Oh, don't worry. You had to make a beacon. I know, it's Kaon. I know. And you will oblige me by disbanding Parliament so that my new government can take over. Ha ha hee! It's just... What a choice of a characterization, right? Did I just start? Yeah, I'm starting back from where we last stopped, which was this mission here, right? It's Kaon, which... I know we've already watched us cut this. I can't skip any of this, right? But like, essentially, it goes into like an on-foot segment, right? Where, you know, we got to Fort Beeg, where the president was supposed to talk to someone to like, you know, get some help. And, well, it was a trap. I like how I have a jetpack even in prison, which kind of is indefinite, or infinite, I mean, sorry. You again, this lady, right? Like we ran into her before. That tadpole pilot, aren't you? Brenda Lockhart. Wait, what? Like Tifa Lockhart? Excuse me? I didn't... That's not a translation mess up. Is that actually right? Is that actually right? It's like Brenda and Tifa, long lost cousins or something like this. Final Fantasy cross front mission. That'd be pretty rad, actually, if you ask me. I would play that. I'm surprised they haven't done something like that, actually. I mean, obviously the world's significantly different, right? But this is slow as hell. More girls for Cloud. Stop it. It's K-On. Look. Cloud is... a complicated figure. Also, I really need to play... I want to play Final Fantasy Rebirth so bad. I need that thing to come to PC faster. God damn it. Never thought to check the soles of my shoes. And they brought me in. Okay, well. Stand back. Go get him, lady. Lady was just carrying a grenade in her shoe. Maybe the FIA is onto something, is what I'll say. Alright. Keep my Zanzer in there. I had a shot at this. Let's move. Give me that gun. Alright, we got a gun. I'm curious about Rebirth, but ain't no way it'd run on a Steam Deck. My plans for a game PC aren't... I don't know, my hero Zero. Like... Final Fantasy Rebirth didn't seem like it would have run very well on a Steam Deck, but it can. Even on my old PC or my old gaming laptop that I've replaced this rig with, I could run Final Fantasy Rebirth pretty well on that. I don't know how much technological difference is between that and what they plan to do for Rebirth, but if it uses the same engine, you know... Yeah, Rebirth was PS5 exclusive, but like... Again, I don't know what their remake was not stable on deck. Oh, I didn't realize that. So this music is going for it. Guy's super dead. Also, should I be exploring? Should I just follow that lady, right? Ow. That guy has contact damage. So this on-foot stuff... you know, kind of whatever. I'm not gonna lie. It's not why you play this game, right? You want to get in the mech. Do I want to explore even? These games, it's funny. It's like they have these maps, but it's like, is there ever anything at the end of them? You know, not really. It's like that when you're on foot, or sorry, in the mech as well. Yeah, this music is going for it, for sure. I beat it, but it crashed basically every day I played it. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, my Hero Zero. Alright, let's go. Time to show your stuff! With consent. Leave it to me! Alright. Are you gonna get in a mech, lady, or... I guess not. She got jumps, though. She didn't even need a jetpack, it seems. Okay, she can't get hurt either, it seems, as well. I just jumped into that. Ow. Okay, reloading. Right. When things explode in this game, it leaves behind like trace damage that you can take, right? So you want to be careful about that. Even these goddamn boxes, apparently. Also, I have to use that block a little more often. Come on, get up there. You can get up there. Or not. Okay, fine. Even that little thing has trace damage on it. What the fuck, right? There's no power-ups inside any of this stuff. Which is kind of frustrating. Also, my gun is reloading. Let's get out of here, I guess. Why, there's no way you can stay here now, right? Fuck the president, my dude. Get the fuck out of here. Leon S. Kennedy ass MFer. This lady's like, are you like, wake the fuck up. We need to leave. I'm inclined to believe her. It's music. It sounds like Front Mission, right? All right. Hold on tight. Here's what I also know about this game after I did some more research, right? This game is long. Extremely long. We're just now getting to this overworld map, which it is long. Truth is, there's something I want to ask you. See, merc work's usually done by a carrier pilot and a Panzer pilot working in tandem. But the rebels murdered my last partner, and you want me to replace him. I figured it'd be good for you, because you don't really have anywhere else to go right now. I've been a soldier all my life, Brenda. I don't know if I'm cut out to be merc. You are. You're the main character. Have a little self-confidence, she says. Skills first rate. Besides, you're really going to let Art get away with this? You could use the experience. I also need to level up, so yes. To New York. Is this Atlas? What is Atlas? Atlas Orbital Elevator. Finally finished, and not a soul cares. Not a soul cares about this giant structure that goes out in space. Back in the day, miniature fusion reactors became viable. No one's interested in space-based solar energy anymore. So much for uniting the world. When I hear a private organization stepped in with the money needed to finish construction, the rest of the world abandoned the project. Oh? That Big Apple. Yeah, Dafoe. I guess. The only place I can go, right? Alright. The Colonel Light Association gathers soldiers from around the world and sets them to work wherever conflicts are. So, we're at a merc base. It's a meat market, Brenda! Don't kink shame? I don't know. What? You hiring? Or are you looking for a job? Mr. Millman! I can vouch for his ability with the Vanzer. Say, hey, we'll see. Got a name, son? Sergeant Albert. You're not a sergeant anymore. You don't work for the military, my guy. Yeah, see? This guy knows what's up. Okay, Richard. It's this guy again. It's always this guy over in the shop. With this funky ass music. This sure looks like stuff we have already. Yeah. So is this. You see there it says owned or not, right? These are special weapon pods that are not reusable. I mean, they're reusable, but like you have to buy ammo for them, which is why I haven't purchased any of this. Also, not felt like I needed any of it so far, so keep our money to ourselves. This punch does just fine. That one is like a repair unit, which is neat, I guess. This is stuff that you can buy for like when you're on foot. I don't have this hand grenade. Sure, give me one. I want to say that's reusable. Repair kits, right? Alright. We're good. 3 jobs open at the moment. Sank trick. Don't say that too fast. Sounds like a slur. Base of the Alps. Developing nation of Borukta at the Alhare Desert. A wealth of detail to draw on. Yeah, I like Brenda. Brenda's smart talker, right? Work with guerrilla activity. Just sort them out. That's also grim, my guy. Middle of Revolution. Whereas the rebels have got some pretty powerful weaponry. So it might be a little tougher. Alhari is going to be a challenge. And Mercury Dispatch came home in a body bag. Yeah, you're not wrong on that, my hero Zero. If I as you're thinking about Front Mission, there's so many characters. I have a hard time remembering all of them, right? Even with, as much as I love that first game. Yeah, you're not wrong on that. I would love, I mean, I know we didn't necessarily get it with the remake, right? But like, I would love a better, actually no, I was gonna say like, give me a better first pass at that entire script. The real answer is just make a goddamn new Front Mission and make it really good, right? Right? As much as I think that first Front Mission game is really good, who cares? It is what it is now, right? Make a new one and make it just good, right? Front Mission 4, yeah. I remember thinking Front Mission 3 was fine at the time, but again, it's been so long since I played it, so we'll get there eventually. Simply make it, yeah. It's that easy. I know. I can't remember, or I have no idea if I can like replay these things, so let's just go to the easy one first. And hopefully this works out. So these are the Alps. Yep, I've just like, I see them in photos. Switzerland. Oh, I guess he's from here? Oh, Bergen, right. Alright. Let's, oh, well. Let's check the Army HQ. This is what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps. I see what you're trying to do there. Let's get that new gun, or the grenade on, right? So. I don't know why I'd ever need to get out of the suit unless a mission specifically asks me, in which I'm also to assume that would be a mission that's like a story mission or something, right? Alright, let's get out there. Let's resupply. Should buy more fuel sometime. And deploy. Yeah, here's the other thing that I learned about this game, obviously. You get ally companions to come with you. You just have to, like, unlock them over time. Maybe a mission that's a front. Maybe it's chaos. It's Kaon really getting into the deep weeds of the title of Front Mission out here. Checking with the local military? Okay. It's a very nice scene. Can't wait to shoot a gun here, right? Hello. You cool? Name's Albert. Alright. Nope, not this way. I still wish this sounded better. The music sounds incredible, right? These mech sound effects kind of suck. Alright. The country is in the throes of an extraordinarily violent guerrilla uprising. Well, this music means something wholesome is happening in Twin Peaks. Where's Laura Palmer in the Front Mission universe? Is what I'm asking. Where's Coop? Probably, you know, jumping timelines to try and fix things and making things go incredibly poor, right? But why are the rebels out there? Lieutenant Clark Wilson, Corporation. This clean jaw ass motherfucker. Uh-oh. Bad things are happening. The gorillas! Oh god. Good thing I have this shotgun that blows them up really good. Give him the old punch. That punch is actually really good if they, like, these guys get really close, right? Because it, like, backs them up, so trying to take as much damage, obviously, when they explode. Well, that was easy. Coop's in Spokane. But he can, like, time jump, right? Not just time jump, like, he can, like, jump different places. And then they're like, you know, some ominous whooshing will happen in the background, and next thing you know, Coop's gone, right? Gosh, Twin Peaks rules. Good work. All right. I mean, they're not that well equipped. They were better equipped, we'd be in actual trouble, right? Here's what I think about this game. I don't know why they let you do, like, multiple paths like this. Because it's like, you can kind of just do all of it, right? Can't buy stuff here, so it's fine. Why do you need a guide? There's a big green line right to their base. Not wrong. You need someone to tell you where that big green line is, though, right, Dull Focus? I'm assuming. Incoming message. Press just down an enemy transport. Blah, blah, blah. Critical material. Probably tell us what that is. Harry hell. Right. That plane's as important as Randolph suggests. The guerrillas are bound to show up. Okie dokie. We're absolutely still going to run into them. What are you talking about? Right? Count for the lyrics. It's Kaon. Did you see that, I think DJ Pavs recently charted that song for Rocksmith. I watched Burnmick play it the other the other night, last night. It's pretty good. As it turns out, it's pretty good. Chemical weapons! Yeah. Maybe the rebels aren't the bad guys. Have you considered this, my dude? Oh god. Have you seen the game playing... The game Mango's playing? The little Cubert type person. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, Burmick, just talking about you. Blast! $10,000 to every man who returns to the pod. Well, I guess I'll protect the pods. That mech is just a truck. That's a mech with a flatbed on it. Gotta reload. Gotta reload. Oh no, I think that one it's getting away. How the hell am I supposed to keep an eye on the other one? I didn't even blow that guy up. Maybe out of sight, out of mind. She named one of them after me, and I had the sticky feet ability. I was literally defying gravity. Like standing up. Oh, the internal cylinder! I know this game, it's Kaon. That game is wild. Wild! And very cool. And very weird. We suspect the gorillas are mass producing these. You don't say. Well, I guess we saved them all, right? You know, I've only played like a couple missions here in this game. Alright, we got some new stuff. The Paralyzer. I don't know what any of these do. Maybe some of them are obvious, but... I've only played a couple missions, but like... Something this game is not establishing to me quite yet is an interest in the plot, right? There's a lot of text in this game. The first front mission still has a much better plot, and I think the RPG-ness of it comes through better in that, obviously, right? It's just everything in this game seems a little too tropey or predictable is the answer that I'm really wanting to say. Like, oh no, chemical weapons. It's like, the rebels want them. It's like, well, who produces them? Probably the military people you're siding with right now, right? And as a merc, you have to make a decision for who to support, blah, 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 right? And seen all this before, right? Let's go get more fuel first. Obviously, that lets us... Can I even get some here? I don't think I can. There's no shop here, actually. Let's try over here. Or is it... Actually, hold on. Dware facility. Let's go to the village. We'll be fine. Whoop, didn't need that. Let's save, just in case. Right. You're leaving your Wanzer on the outskirts. Alright, let's check out this village. Hello. Wow, I want... I just read this guy's line as if he was Wario. It's like, wow, I wonder. Like, I don't... It's kind of got like a fun mustache. Like, I'm just imagining Wario and... Yeah, it's Swiss Wario. What does a Swiss Wario sound like? Yeah, does it start with... Does it sound like a V sound instead of war? It's like, Vario. Vanzer. Right? Like, I don't know. Please don't kill me. Yeah, that famous Wario line. Please don't kill me. Speaks like a DBZ character? Maybe. Oh, that's right. Yeah. You're right. It's Canada. It's more French in this region, right? I guess. I'm not going to try doing a French accent. I couldn't. It's K on its way ahead of me. Whoa. I can't. All right, bye, dude. Hello. Looks exactly... Oh, whoa, Wanzer! It's not a ghost. All right, I guess we're going on foot. Oh! This guy was very surprised to see a person come out of a giant robot, as it turns out. Who says that? I'm here to look for rebels. Oh, well, come on in. Oh, God damn it. My hero zero. No, stop it. Oh. You're looking for the rebels, huh? In your Hansei. Stop it. Gorillas. Yeah, I was seeing them skulk around the walls. All right, sure. So they're removing some kind of capsule. More chemical weapons, probably. There's a French character in Front Mission 4. I did not know that. Does this guy have anything to say? Cannot shoot him. Cannot hit him with a grenade. Hey, buddy. Oh, different face. See, there's a manufacturing plant in the forest. Scary. Yeah. I'm feeling this guy would think, you know, a microwave is scary, but it's been trying to drive us out of our homes. Well, maybe they want you to leave because there's a war happening. Have you considered this? Rishore has voice acting? I didn't know that. Put an end to those creeps. Okay. I don't love the movement when you're on foot. I mean, I don't love the movement even when you're in the mech necessarily. It's not as good as, say, like, Cybernator, but... Retro Chris, hello! Raiding with a party of 14. Hello, welcome, Raiders! How's it going? Retro Chris, glad to have you. I was talking about you earlier because I'm still holding on to Spanky's quest for you. Thank you so much. Candle White, hello, how are you? We are here playing Front Mission Gun Hazard, or retro games for whatever have you. You know? We have looked at this game before, but we're continuing to play it like last time. We're all doing well. Retro Chris, I think I saw you playing... I saw you right when I logged in. I saw you playing something. What were you playing? Let me know. It was something newer, wasn't it? Mario and Luigi. That's right, you're playing Brothership, right? Which I still think is a very funny phrase. Here's dessert. Thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. It's not... No, not that kind of shipping. God damn it. They'll focus. I mean, if you want to find that with Mario and Luigi, you can find that out there. But no! It's Brothership. That game's like Mario RPG-ish, right? From what I recall. It seems alright. It seems okay. I know people aren't necessarily talking about it as much as, you know, other Mario and Luigi games, but it seems alright. I still think, like, Bowser's Inside Story is kind of the best one of them all, right? If I'm not counting, like, original Mario RPG, of course, which that remake, incredible. Incredible. But everyone else who has come by, thank you so much for joining me. My name is RJ Lee, if you've never met me before. Hello. The writing's really good? That's good to hear. Writing in those games is almost always, like, the thing that, like, makes or breaks those games, right? Yeah. My name is RJ Lee. I do the old rocksmith thing, which you might have seen some people in Retro Chris's fine community also doing, right? I also play these retro old games. I'm currently doing this series, which is Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. And sometimes we look at games with fun mechs in them because I really like mech stuff. So, the Retro Chris, thank you again for joining. Thank you again for that raid. Retro Chris, after we're done playing this, if you're sticking around, I will gladly play some Spanky's quest. So stay tuned for that. I guess is, well, we're this guy, Albert, right? You're just joining us now. That's nerve gas. I mean, oh god. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I need to... Let's get... Oh no, oh, that villager is super not alive anymore. You all need to get out of here. Oh, this is grim. Head for the village, outskirts. All these people need to stop staying around. You think we're going to fall for a ruse like that? My dude, do you not see this big purple cloud? Do you not see this giant purple vape cloud coming your way? You should probably get the hell out of here. And they're just, well... I'm sorry, Raiders. You had to come into a war crime. Grenades do not stop this giant purple cloud. Let's get in our mech and get out of here. No mercy, it seems. Well, these are the bad guys. Let's blow them up at least. Oh, hello. I love that because this smoke cloud sound is happening. It's not... like, the sounds are slightly diminished because it can't play all these audio channels at the same time. We should leave. Can we leave? I said yes. There we go. Mission failed. If only, my hero Zero. If only. It's almost like every front mission does this. I don't think I can... I don't think I could... Obviously, there's no way to succeed that mission, right? Can I go back? Was I supposed to... I don't think I was supposed to do anything. Wait, this is just the mission again. Hold on, hold on. Let's back it up. Let's back this up. Yeah, like, was I not supposed to leave? Guess, can I go into the smoke? I can, with the mech. Okay. I can't... Oh. Okay, so... can't stop any of this from happening, I guess, right? Oh god. These people are having a bad time. Hang in there! I don't think they're hanging in there. This guy's like, what happened? Don't worry, I'll get them. Okay. They're ignoring all of those motivational posters. Look. Should have left when I was running. I think it's funny how this game is trying to do its storytelling. Do I think it's good though? That pod must have been manufactured at their main base, sir. This won't be the last attack. You can count on that. Find that base and destroy it. Yeah. Is this a shop? Probably not, right? Let's heal up our dude really quick. Great. All right, let's keep moving, I guess. Up bombs and what if they're storing nerve gas here? Not wrong. Brenda, you gotta chill out a little bit. Hold on. I get it, but also let's relax. Also, things I love about old retro games, they have insane skyboxes with clouds that move at like 1,000,000 miles an hour. She would have made a big mistake. It's chaos. God damn it. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh, this one actually had a pickup. Okay. Not usually a lot of items in these games, which is weird, right? Oh god. Oh god, I got out of my mech somehow. I don't know why I did that, or... Let's back it up, hold on. There we go. I forgot the select button will actually do that. Well, that guy's just going the other direction, so... Hey, dude. Alright. Take that. It's like the one mission where there's actually power-ups along the floor. A lot of times there absolutely were not, right? Oh crap, I just ran into the wall. So we gotta go around. Wait, hold on. It's like anything up here? Oh, hold on. Also, like these foreground objects, not the easiest to distinguish, right? Like, it looks like I should be able to jump on top of this building, but I guess not. There's also nothing up here, so... That's ultimately what I find the most disappointing about this game, is just there's not a lot of reward for exploration, right? Like, they give you these fairly sizable maps to like walk around, but there is no bonus to doing that, right? Also, like this, the way the mech moves is not, it's not necessarily incredible. Not like Cybernator, right? Where it's like, it feels special. Alright, well, we got a weapon. moving. I can appreciate how heavy this thing feels, right? Again, it's like important for like a lot of mech games where it makes you feel like you're actually piloting something extremely heavy or like extremely, you know, large in the scale, which is hard to convey, right? Because like there's not a lot here in this world that's gonna tell me like, hey, I know how big a car is, right? Oh, right, $100. Okay. I know how big a car is, but there's no cars here. So, like, I don't know how big my mech is in comparison to, like, any other analog. Because, like, these other mechs, also very big. But, like, here, they look the same size as everything else. So, what am I to assume, right? Also, we got everything. What am I supposed to do? Find chemical weapons plant. Oops. Am I supposed to go in? I think I could have gone in to these areas. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. It's like these doors are not something I can interact with. Let's try going up this way. Nope. So like, where do you want me to go, right? Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. Don't have valid ID. I mean, you know what? I've had enough of this. I don't think this game is worth it. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at this map. It's like, hey, you go find like the right door. I found the door. Then it's like, oh, you don't have the ID. I've killed every enemy. I've been through every nook and cranny. I picked up all the possible weapon or things that I can see on the ground. I could leave and like, am I supposed to get a key from like literally a different map area or something? Like, there's so little feedback there. But then I'm like also frustrated with controls. I'm frustrated with the action. The progression just, it's like the juice is just not worth the squeeze, right? Where did I rank this game? 80 something, right? Let's rank this. I've seen enough. I have no idea how I finished this when I was a kid, other than just by the factor of like, I had a lot of time on my hands. That's all kids do, right? Front Mission Gun Hazard, number 83. Is it better or worse than Brain Lord? Which another game Retro Chris has suggested. You know? Kids have a higher tolerance for their time being wasted. Yeah. I can tell you, this is absolutely not going higher than like Stone Protectors or Final Fight 2. I'm now considering, is Front Mission Gun Hazard worse than Jikyo Power Pro Wrestling 96? try and find a more relative point. Right? Hold on. Is Front Mission worse than Mario is Missing? A game I actually like. Is it worse than Final Fight? You know? As an adult, it physically pains me to know my time is being wasted, especially when it should be fun. Exactly, my hero Zero. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel about this right this moment. Right? Skaon says, it might be in the right place. I'm not sure it is, Skaon. I ask myself, was this game better or worse than Final Fight? Let alone this much worse. I don't know. You know, the reason I'm skipping a lot of these games is because I know how I feel about them. Is it above Yoshi's? Oh, Yoshi's Cookie is way higher, isn't it? Where's Yoshi's Cookie? There it is. Yoshi's Cookie is 54. My Hero Zero. We are dealing with the dregs in comparison to Yoshi's Cookie. Gotta load up the wrestling game. That's okay. Hold on. It's Kaon. Hold on. Let's find something that I am absolutely certain that Front Mission Gun Hazard is not better than, right? Or sorry, is better than. Simant is pretty cool. As much as I hate that spider. Simant is pretty cool. Laplos Noma is weird as hell. It's also extremely insufferable in some ways, but it's pretty interesting. Front Mission Gun Hazard is not worse than Smart Ball / Jerry Boy, okay? Let's not get too out of pocket. I would even go as far as say, I don't think it's not worse than Mega Man Soccer. Okay? It's not. It's not as bad as Rushing Beat. You know? I appreciate Sim Ant more than I want to play Sim Ant. I think it's a very interesting artifact. But I think Front Mission 2 is still better than that. It's still something I would hold more value to. As much as I didn't like that mission we just played. But you know? Remember, Super Nintendo version of Final Fight even still, right? Like, I don't need to load up Power Pro Wrestling 96. It's Kaon. I know how good that game is. And that game is better than Front Mission Gun Hazard. I would even go as far as say Mario's Missing is better. So is Sho and Nikki. Just as much as Final Fight is. I would even go as far as say Twisted Tales of Spike McFang is better. Another retro Chris game. Plasnoma is maybe pushing it, but yeah. Man, Laplace Noma is weird as hell and it's funky as hell, but it's like I look at that game and I exactly know what it's supposed to be, right? It's a roguelike, it's an RPG, it has classes in it. And it's weird as hell, right? You get money by doing the ghost photography, right? And you're there to like solve a murder. You know exactly what it is out the gate. This game, the plot, I know what it is out the gate, but is it interesting? I talked about it already. I don't like the way this game feels. I don't like the way it has a very seemingly predictable plot. There's like an earnesty to it that's not that seems almost cringe-like, right? Could that just be the translation? It could be. It could be. Action is not that great. Like, it's not better than La Place Noma. The thing about Power Pro Wrestling is it looks both great and awful at the same time. Yes. I think it's really cool with that look it tries to pull off its K-On, right? I think it's super neat. Congratulations, Front Mission Gun Hazard. You're worse than I thought today. I thought it was going to go up. I went in today expecting to say, you know what? My nostalgia was on point. I was right all along. When I was a kid and a teenager playing Front Mission Gun Hazard first time, being like, hell yeah, that game rules. That game should at least be as good as Cannon Fodder. Surely it's better than Zombies Ate My Neighbors or as good as Shadowrun. Not even close. Not even close. My God. So it's like, man, talk about like a franchise that I thought I really gave a hoot about as a kid, not living up to any kind of that expectation. I hate to say it, My Hero Zero, but you are absolutely right that these spin-offs are cursed for the Front Mission franchise, right? Zombies Ate My Neighbors a lot lower than I would have expected. Where did I put it? I think 70 is very reasonable, right? I think this is a good place. I don't love Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I won't lie. But it's like, I think it's good, right? It's as good as Joe and Mac. Joe and Mac, right? Super Ultra Baseball. We were just talking about this game this week. Arcana, right? A+ games here. This is still A tier. It doesn't look high. I'm not gonna look. I got 161 games on this list, right? Also, hold on. Don't let me lose that thought. I have to also put this here. Part 41. So I don't forget that. Yeah, like, there are still very good video games here. It's not relative, right? This list, even though I have 161 games on there, it's not equally relative for every single place on the ranking, right? So it's like a game can be... Where is it? Ultraman Towards the Future. Part 1. One of the very first games we ranked, right? 120, right? So technically speaking, that's like what? The lower quarter of this list, kind of the very start of it, actually, if you think about it, right? God, I lost it. There it is again. It's the lower quarter of the list, right? Just because it's the the lower quarter list doesn't mean that the top 40, which is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters, is as equal to the number 1 game in terms of its relatively... Sorry, I need to rephrase that. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or Tournament Fighters, is not 25%, or sorry, is technically out of 160-ish games, the 25th percentile compared to, say, a Zelda Link to the Past. Does that mean it's literally 25% worse than Link to the Past? No. Because there can be lines in between, or sorry, there can be margins in between these games that are much closer in terms of how good I think that they would be to each other, irrespective of the rest of the list, right? Whereas there can be games that can be literally right beside each other, yet still have an incredibly wide margin to be filled in between them if I find the right games to put in between it, right? As we can find an example. And those games on either side of that fence post are what I almost always have called benchmarks, right? Like, remember near the beginning, we always used Cybernator as kind of like the gate to get past for a game to say like, oh, that's really special, right? Same could be said when we're using it again for like Ultraman for the bottom part of the list. That still rings true. It's just those goalposts have moved because we've done this show 41 times. Like, what is Family Feud doing down here? It's bad, right? But I would say, you know, compared to like Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers, that game is way more grim to play than Family Feud. At least with Family Feud, we get a lot of laughs at it, which I learned some stuff about Family Feud, which I'm not going to get into later, but like the way its algorithm works for how it devises answers. If you watch my YouTube, if you go to youtube.com/@RJLee and check out my YouTube shorts, you'll see a fun moment from that. But yeah, the margins for differences between some games can be a lot wider than the list is portraying, right? Like in this case with Front Mission, I think it in the end, this could be a lot worse. This could look a lot worse, right? My Resort says, I mean, patchy slot games and Mahjong games going to be a lot of the library itself. Yeah. But also remember, almost every SNES game. Right? Almost. You know, I was like, I had half a mind to load up Cybernator, right? Just to remind me what a good feeling version of this game is like. But Retro Chris, thank you so much for joining. Let's play some Spanky's Quest, shall we? Again, I had better hopes for this game. Much higher hopes. Rizzo says, I admit that as 70 of the games are going to rank. Wait, I had to reread that. I only meant that as 70 out of the games you are going to rank because there are so many basically going to be unranked. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get as many as I can. Right? 70 is pretty good all told. Yeah, like there's some stinkers on this list already, right? Like Rise of the Robots, Super Godzilla, for God's sake, right? Yuck. No, that's My Hero Zero. Now you're... Nope. As Kellen says, I think we're just going to rank the concept of Mahjong and place it above Pac-Man 2. It's Kellen, here's the trick. I don't know how to play Mahjong very well. I know kind of how to play Mahjong. Kinda. I never got good at it, right? I try it every now and then to play Rishi Mahjong in like a Yakuza game, and I lose every single time because I don't know how to like finish a hand. Yeah, Mahjong Solitaire, I guarantee you. I have played some Mahjong Solitaire, some Shanghai, if you will, on the Super Nintendo back in the day, right? I guarantee you that will be higher than Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. I might even say I can near guarantee it'll be better than Super Godzilla, okay? It's pretty goddamn good. It's okay. It's okay. There's more than just the one I played, but we'll get around to it. We'll get around to it. Playing actual Mahjong, though, that's going to be hard. That's going to be a challenge, to say the least. Because, again, I probably... One, it'll have to be translated, and two, I need to know how to play Mahjong, which I barely do. I barely do. I know how to, like, play Gin Rummy and making the hands and stuff like that, but, like, every time I get to the end, I'm like, wait, why is this not working? Or something goes wrong. I don't know. Anyways. Next game. Let's load this up, shall we? Again, Retro Chris, thank you so much for your kind donation the other day. Kind donations, I should say. You went on a real streak there, so thank you so much. Like, truly, truly. Absolutely goated stuff. So, let's take a look at this next game that Retro Chris wants me to take a look at. Which, I'll remind folks, again, if you want to request a game, I have to play it right away, as long as I'm not playing someone else's game, or as long as it's not the very end of the show. $20 tip, or 8 gift subs, or 2,000 bits. We'll do it. We'll absolutely do it. Let's load this. I'm gonna hit a reset on that. Hold on. Natsume says, Spanky's Quest. Look at this art. Listen to this music. Look at that pineapple. What's wrong with that pineapple? That cool strawberry in the background's having a good time. You don't remember Natsume? Burmick's like, oh no. Oh no. Burmick, I would note, Retro Chris told me this is one of their favorite games of all time. Look at this little monkey. It's a good looking monkey. Here's what I know about this monkey. This monkey loves to do headers. Like in soccer, you know, when you like hit the ball with your head or stuff like that. This monkey loves to do a header. And there's basketballs. Why? I don't know. Oh, it's not all time? Okay. I thought you just really like this game. Okay. Okay, Retro Chris. Thank you for clarifying. I did not mean to put words in your mouth. Baboon Bobble? Maybe. Maybe. Are we going to spell, you know, this, what is in Bubble Bobble when you like get the letters? It spells something, and that helps you get like to the secret boss stage, right? Natsume, if you do not remember, responsible for some of my favorite games on the Super Nintendo. Games such as Shinkido, Gundam Wing. I didn't get that name right at all. Oh god. Shinkido Senki Gundam Wing, Endless Duel. Responsible for a little game called Ninja Warriors, which, you know, that side-scrolling ninja beat-em-up game that I love, right? Pocky and Rocky! That's right, it's canon. Yes, that's right, it says extend. I forgot, that's what the Bubble Bobble stuff does. This monkey's got a hat! And the hat gives him powers. I don't know exactly which powers, but... Yes, published the first Harvest Moon. That's right. That's right. All the Harvest Moons? No, not all of them. Just some of them, right, My Hero Zero? I could be wrong on that. Let's play this game. I know very little about this game. I know it's kind of a puzzler, kind of not. It's a 2-buttoner, it seems. Attack and jump, that's it. Jump on the B button and attack on A is kind of interesting. Display on, sure. Let's look at the Let's look at the manual really quick, okay? Let's go here. Let's turn this jazz music off because we got the good music already. Oops. It's not too loud. I think we're okay. Looking at the levels. All them, Natsume owns the name Harvest Moon. That's why the big split happened. Now they call it, yeah, that's right, Story Seasons, right? Okay, that tracks. Also, my wheel is now koala. I didn't know I could do this. Y'all know I like using the wheel every now and then. I didn't know I could like apply a theme to it. Like, hey, want to make it a cool ballroom? All right, sure. That looks fancy, I guess. How about, you know, make it the moon? I don't know. I don't know. Let's look at this manual for Spanky's quest really quick. The game's actually kind of loud. Hold on. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. There we go. There's that graphic again. Just a nice monkey with a backpack and a cool hat. Like a head or a ball, right? This fun witch up here. I don't know what's up with that. Okay. Spanky the monkey was going on a picnic. As Spanky was happily walking in the forest of Mopo Land, out of nowhere, bricks came falling down from the sky, building a wall that reached to the clouds. Oh. Real Tower of Babel kind of situation. At the same time, bricks were falling everywhere in the cities, in the mountains, and in the forest, forming huge towers. Spanky was trapped in one of the dark towers, was stunned. And from above, he heard a strange a strange voice. A little editing in there, Natsume, come on. Ha! 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 What do you think of my beautiful home? At this moment, the tower lit up and the bear... This is way too much. Saw a witch riding a broom. A nasty-looking crow was perched on her shoulder. I am Morticia from the world of darkness. I have come to bring darkness in your world. Let me out of here, screamed Spanky. This witch just sounds like she wanted a friend. And Spanky's like, nah, get me out of here. I do not consent. Anyways. Left and right moves. Up and exit enables player to use keys. Hit jump, beat attack. It was the other way around in the game, but that's okay. Yep. Magic ball. If you hit the ball, use the direction keys to go under the ball and head it. When you hit the enemy with the magic ball, it will become unconscious. As you head, the ball will increase in size. The size of the ball influences the strength of attack. Okay. Items can be picked up with the magic ball. It's useful for areas where Spanky can't reach. When you pick up an item, the ball will increase to maximum size. Use an item, blah, blah, blah. Alright. These are weird mechanics, to say the least, right? 5 basketballs for 4 of the largest. Straw hat, Viking hat, feather... Alright, well. Let's get in the game, shall we? I've seen enough. Let's just get in there. I am slightly worried this game does not tutorialize, so... It's a good-looking monkey. I cannot control this. Oh, there's the aforementioned bricks. In fact, there will be many more, it seems. How he didn't get crushed by them is a mystery to me. Oh, this is fun. Oh, Jesus. this Morticia, not as good as Addams Family Morticia, unfortunately. It's not to judge this Morticia, it's just Angelica Houston, an incredible Morticia, right? I still cannot control any of this, by the way. Poor monkey. Spanky. I should call him by their name. Oh no! These fruits are coming for you. Alright, we're just here now. Also, I'm forever doing this pose, I would note. Oh no, there we go. That's the jump button. Nope. Can I get this now? No, I have to. Let's try that again. Let's try to be more careful. Get him! This attack is a lot to deal with, I'm not gonna lie. That missed completely! Okay, so I need to hit him twice with the funny ball. Oh, that missed. I have no idea why that turned to 5 basketballs all of a sudden. Also, we can only have one ball on the screen at a time. Just worthy of note. Trying to get this key. I would love to get this key, if you don't mind. I'm asking, are there any other games that combine Pink Floyd and Taito platforming? No. Oh, I see. That key was in the UI, not not actually me trying to pick it up. I see. Alright, we're up here now. If I did this, right? Great! This is incredibly strange. I see, hitting the attack button twice is what makes it explode. I thought I had to, like, header it on, like, the 5th time or something for it to release, but I was wrong. We'll just do that one. Okay. What does 1 look like? Just the baseball. I see. Cannot header after it turns into a ball. That's just a volleyball. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this. Still incredibly strange. I think the trick here is... Oh, that's fun! That's fun! Look at that! Okay. It's like the baseball and the soccer ball seem to be pretty straightforward, right? But if I can get this into, like, the volleyball, then it does that fun attack, and then obviously, like, basketball is, like, giant. I can't, like, down jump my way through these platforms, I should note. Like, holding down and pressing the B button doesn't make you go through the platforms. You have to, like, actually walk or jump through them. Oh, okay. I'm trying to... Trying to aim this. Not the easiest. I can tell you that much. Ay, ay, ay. Nope. I could also just suck at this. But let's turn it into a basketball, and... Yeah, it seems like getting the basketball seems really key here. Richard says, the composer for the SNES version is also pretty great. He's also the creator of Pac-Tune. A Pac-Man theme. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, those are bounce pads, as it turns out. No. Well. Be plenty of sounds of gifts. That's neat. That's neat, Retro Chris. Get that volleyball. Nope. Okay, so a baseball won't kill them, it seems. Get him! There we go. These are just bounce pads, right? Okay. Alright. How many stages are in this? It's interesting, so it turns automatically into a basketball if I pick up an item with that. This is very strange, I'm not gonna lie. There's something about the way, like, you have to, like, get these to arc the way you actually want is much more challenging than it seems, right? 5 worlds with 10 levels each. Okay. No fall damage, I'm guessing, right? Oh, I see. There's a thing up the left there. Okay. I don't like how that first ball is always, like, thrown on an arc. Get him! Well. Got a hat now. Oh, just... everything turns into a basketball with this, it seems. I can just leave. I don't need to kill every enemy, right? What are these, like, cans of tomatoes? Come on. Oh, whoa, 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 what? What just happened? A tomato came out of that can. It just murked the crap out of me. Let's try it again. Oh, no! No! Video game! Come on! Your apples? Okay, well, look. I don't like it started me here. That wasn't very cool. Can't jump through that. Okay. Come on, you. Oh, I like that I could, like, really get an arc on that. That's fun. Yeah, there is something, like, slightly bubble-bobble-ish about that. About this game. That, like... it's kind of fun. It's obviously, like, much more complicated, right? But, like... takes a lot more thought, right? Like, you really do not want to, like... walk into these enemies at all, right? Obviously. And, like, you don't, like, clear them the same way you would in a bubble bobble game either, obviously. Like, it really is about, like, building up this giant-ass bubble in a way to really clear these enemies. It gets worse than this. The further you go with the game, it makes you strategize a lot. Okay. We'll try. Oh god. Oh god. That's right, gotta hold on to jump on. Ah! Oh, come back here. That's not gonna hit. There we go. Great. As Kaon says, Parasol Stars does a similar sort of thing, but with rain. You can launch in 4 directions. That's interesting. like how that just gives me the key right at the gate. It does seem like I need one more key, maybe? It seems to be very generous with the hitbox on this, at the very least, which is nice. That's not gonna go. That volleyball is going crazy! Oh. Get up there, come on. No, that's not gonna go. Oh. Alright, there we go. I don't know what Parasol Stars is as Kaon. I'm curious, though. Nope. There we go. It's kind of turned to a giant bubble. There we go. I guess I should have used my hat for that, right? It's kind of interesting because in the Game Boy version, you unlock the door by defeating all the monsters. Here, you just got to get all the keys. That's interesting. Also, like, I need to not stand where those apples were icy. They eventually open. Okay. Just hit him. Just hit him with these baseballs. It'll do work. Just rapid fire him, right? Get out of here, you. Alright. You don't get a lot of lives, I noticed. Also, like... Oh god. You need to clear these out, like, almost fully, right? To, Otherwise, I don't know, it's just like, the fact you have to like clear all these out almost completely and get to like, you know, past 110 seems like it's asking a lot, right? Oh, come on. There we go. Just one more level to go, and I don't have any extra lives, so... Up here, right? Hopefully those don't jump up any higher than this. A nice high arc is good, right? Speedruns game, it's neat. Okay. These little strawberries. Come on, give me the big one before it jumps up. Yeah, I didn't get the other one. It's fine. Nope. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Anything else? Nope. Man, this music is going for it though, right? Oh gosh, there's a boss? Yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh! Don't make me go back to stage 1. I swear to God. I swear to God, if it makes me go back to stage 1, I'm gonna be so mad. Shit. Password is still the same as it was when we died last time. Fuck! You gotta be kidding me! What? No! Just use the password, says Retro Chris. I want to beat that boss though, right? Like if I put in a password of 000, it's gonna start me back to this 1-1, right? Like... God damn it. Get him. Where's the other key? There it is. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. Nope. Get him. Okay, fine. Let's do this. That's weird. It gave a different password for me. I don't know. When I died there, it just said 1-1, right? Or sorry, it said 0-0-0-0. Got him. I think it's so funny that for whatever reason, like, Spanky is just really into, like, sports. And just, I guess, has one of these balls for everything. For every kind of, like, attack. Which is just weird. Come on, I would like this ball to go forward. There we go. Get out there! Alright, we got some of them. There we go. Yeah! Huge! I love it! Spanky's Quest anti-emulation system is top-notch. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Are those coins just points, or are they... Doesn't seem like they have an additional power-up to it. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, fine. Damn it. Get him. There you go. Spanky's Quest for Super Famicom is way more challenging. It has more levels than the SNES. Really? There's an actual difference? I actually looked that up before I got in here. Retro Chris. I was double checking to make sure if there was anything out there. I didn't read anything, so it's like I'm super curious if I should load that up or not. Are the levels any different out the gate, Retro Chris, or are they actually like you have to like actually get through the levels? That's not gonna do it, is it? Okay. Yeah, like are they very different out the gate, or you have to like get through more of the game till the end or something like that? Also, I should jump over there, get that top hat, right? Right. I don't even need to. Just get out of there. Oh, these freaking guys again. Oh, what the? I think ate my stupid basketball. Oh god. Come back. Come back. Oh no. Should've just went for it. It's okay. We still got one more life. Which I have to make it to the boss at this point. Oh no! Oh shit. Here's the fact when Bill Clinton was asked what your favorite video game, he said Spanky's Quest. Oh god. Retro Chris, I'm gonna guess he played that on Hillary Clinton's Game Boy. If I have to make any guess at that whatsoever. Not this Super Nintendo version, I assume, right? Man. sucks. Having only one life for the boss? Or, like, not being able to take a hit? It's rough. Let's see if I can get past this, even. Jeez. Oh no, shit, we gotta do this still. Nope. Jeez. Oh god, come on. There we go. I know code you can try if you don't get through it. Stage like, okay, well... It's like, I would like to be able to, you know, solve this if possible. I just have to, like, look out for him to drop on my head. Okay, there's way more stage. Oh! Whoa, 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 I guess there's no... Ah, Jesus! Okay, so... You get iframes when you hit them. That's actually way better, now that I know this. So just wait for them to come at me and then explode it, right? There we go. There we go. Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, give me the one up. Oh, I missed another coin. Great. Oh, jeez, right into it, huh? I'm like just waiting for these things to like bust open with whatever nightmarish kind of thing is inside. Oh, that's annoying. I need that for the enemy. Oh, I need to get out of here. I'm glad these things, like, don't come down at you, I guess. It's like, yeah, you kind of have to, like, in some way memorize the enemies. Oh, no. Okay, they're going down. Good. Just be, like, highly cognitive. I don't have to clear them all out, right? Hey, my Zero, it's all good. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for that sub earlier, My Hero Zero. As always, your patronage is very much appreciated, as always. Your company and your friendship as well, so thank you so much. Oh god, we didn't get this. Come on. There we go. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good one. What's this little guy? That's big fish. What's up with the... Ah! I deserve that. Wait, is that a hat? That is a hat. That... Shit. 732. Please restart me. Okay, well, it restarts me here. That's fine, because we didn't, you know, get too far, but... Where are those enemies? Get out of here. Come on. Alright, we're making progress. Come on, give me the basketball. Oh, right. Nope, it's not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. There we go. That's weirdly satisfying. I don't I don't even fully recognize why I think that's satisfying. It kind of just is. Okay. I thought I could destroy these things, but I guess not. Oh, that's... Okay, well, we got the hat. That's what the hat's for, right? Get him. Okay, well. Sort of Metal Slater Glory. That game title sounds very familiar, Retrocris. I don't know what that is, though. Something about the name of that. I've definitely read that somewhere. Where exactly? I don't know, but... Oh, right. I should have got this with this, right? I always forget. It's like, to get items, you want to get them with the bubbles. Oh, I should do this. Come on. Oh, God. We screwed up. We screwed up. Oh, okay. I just want to get this guy. We have to get this man. Wait, what? Is there a timer? Oh, God. Oh, God. Get out of here. That sucked. That really sucked. Also, we have more keys than we needed. It's an updated version of the Famicom Cult Classic, released exclusively through the Nintendo Power. It's also the final official... That's why I knew that. Yeah. It's the last game that was released for the Super Nintendo officially. If I'm not mistaken, it's like a visual novel kind of game, right? It's like kind of like a detective club sort of situation. Am I wrong on that, Retro Chris? I think that sounds about right, isn't it? Long development time and advanced graphics, and we've also learned the largest and costliest to develop. I definitely don't remember those details, but I want to say I've seen photos of it, and I'm pretty sure when I saw it, it looked like a visual novel situation. Is that an adventure game? Yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here, you. No! He picked up my key! You jerk. There we go. I'll play it eventually, someday, right? So I got a straw hat now. That's fun. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Of course, I missed completely. Shit! God damn it. This game is neat. This game is also hard as hell. 7-3. God, it's like not checkpointing you on the stage that you died on is brutal, right? Brutal. Let's look up some passwords, shall we? Do you mean just 119, Retrocurse? There's only 3 numbers, not 4 of them, right? Spanky's Quest SNES password. Just loading this up on my own. Probably, I think you might have given me something for the Game Boy, maybe, Retro Chris? Wait, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Got the codes here. Let's try the last stage. Because that'll surely go well. What was that again? 470. These are fun sounds for the selecting a number. Oh, it's just okay. 6-1 boss. You don't say. Is this guy any different? He makes a lot of sound. Definitely seems to be a case where like a stronger attack will like stun him for longer. Those volleyballs doing work though. More work than the basketballs? I don't know. Oh god. Definitely seems like the more it's in contact, like the more damage it'll do, right? Nope, can we do that? Those volleyballs just murder him. Is that the end? Did we just beat the game? No, there's more stages in this, right? 6-2, what? Oh god, it's a pineapple! Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's like a boss rush? It sure seems like a boss rush. Oh my god, how am I supposed to get through this? Ugh, get out of here, dude. No! Oh god. Oh boy. I don't think I could just stay in that corner forever, right? No, that's too high. Oh god. Like 5 worlds, so I believe there's boss section as well, which you're on. Yeah, that's what I put the code in for. Like I basically put in the password for like the last thing that was on the list that I pulled. Yeah, get out of here, pineapple. Ain't gonna have none of that. I'm guessing this is just everything that's on the main key art, right? What fruit is next? Giant watermelon with glasses. You got it. That spits seeds at you. Oh, jeez. Let's go back a stage. Let's go to an actual stage, right? 988, it seems. Let's check this out. See how hard these stages get, right? Oh, right out the gate. Right out the gate. Ah, hold on. Hold on. There we go. How do I... Okay. Oh no, I see. I see. Alright. Oh, I can't make that. Let's try to see the Japan version is different. I believe it is from what you're... Okay. We'll do a little bit of this, then we'll check that out. Let's try that spitting at stuff at you, rather than trying to... I don't know what that means, it's K-On! it means watermelon? I'll take your word for it. Missing a key. Oh, there it is. Yeah, get out of here, crow. I don't know what's happening. Oh my god. Oh, that's what these do. Oh, what the f- Jesus. Oh, this sucks. Safer place is kind of just to hang out in that middle section. Let's check out the Japanese version, shall we? Give me one moment here. Okay. I don't have... What's the name of this game in Japan? Is it a different name? The literal translation of the Japanese name is Monkey Reflections, The Adventures of Mr. Jirō. That's very funny. Sure, video game, sure. Cool, I got it. Thanks, Retro Chris. Yeah, let's put that there. Let's click on this. Let's try another password here, shall we? Look at this intro, though. This is different. This is better. I don't know about. I don't know. I kind of like that real corny American style art, but this looks like it makes sense. Do people prefer this Japanese version? Let's see how it is from the start. Wow, it has tutorial. That already makes it better, in my opinion. Also, it gives you one extra key, which is interesting. Look at that. Actually, a full-fledged intro. I can't read it, obviously, but, you know. Counts for something. I'm guessing this is teaching me to do the headers, because like, hey, powered up, right? Missed one. Get him! Alright. Okay, it's even telling me about switches, which is interesting. This is better. Why it didn't do that to begin with? I have no clue, but... you know. Oh, I didn't mean to... okay, well. Trying to use the bubble to try and pick those things up, but I don't need to. What's this hat? Oh, you go, like, real fast as soon as you pick that up. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I want to use that to kill this guy, but... oh, what the... Guy's like, check out my top hat. Great. Great. What this is trying to say. Guessing it's, you know, do this, right? It's not gonna reach. That just destroyed my one-up, I think. It sucked. Also, how on earth am I supposed to get through this? I cannot read the description. I cannot read the text. Oh, god damn it. It's like, can these... Yes. Okay, I kind of figured that was the case. Okay. Wow, more mechanics. No clue what it's asking me here. It's just teaching me like, hey, you can infinitely scroll levels. Nope, oh, well. Okay. And then, wow, more mechanics, huh? This is super neat. So I never played the Game Boy version. I think I mentioned that before. But like, oh jeez. Get him. But like, having not played that version, you know, like, I'm assuming very similar sorts of mechanics, right? There's obviously like a lot of things that can be done here with a lot of this, and I think it's... Yeah, like, when I first saw this game, Retro Chris, I did not expect it to be... I did not expect it to be as much of a puzzler as you... When you first mentioned, like, it's a puzzle game. I'm like, really? Like, how? Right? I was expecting something that's much more akin to just being basically like bubble bobble, right? Also, I just... That's my bubble. But this is not quite that, right? Not quite. Close, but not quite. Right, trying to get that stupid... Come on. There you go. Yeah, it's not the easiest game in the world to kind of explain. But it's also like... not that hard to grok. Once you're playing it, right? Oh, crud. Get over here, you. I feel like the volleyball is actually the strongest attack because it hangs out for so long. I'm trying to time it. Not the easiest. Oh, come on. Yeah, like that just goes. If you get that right. Ah. Oh god. Retro Chris, that might not be the best description you can give to an English-speaking audience. Look at this menu! It actually is showing like the 5 worlds. That's neat. Okay, now we're here. That's... You know? Nope, where's my music? There we go. This game is really neat. Natsume, right? Natsume. Read this if it's got anything neat to say. About Spanky's quest. Hold on. It's the only page, so there's not like a Super Nintendo page for it, but this name is still very funny to me. Monkey Reflections, The Adventures of Mr. Jirō. That's okay. So this version is a tie-up game between Taro Murasaki, a Japanese monkey showman, and his monkey Jirō. That's funny. Yeah, so like, when you told me about this game last week, or sorry, 2 weeks ago, Retro Chris, I read the description. I'm just like, I don't understand what the hell it's trying to say. But again, now that I played it, it's like, oops. Now I played it, it makes a little more sense, right? This plot is very silly. Matches the tone. It's fine. Kyohiro Sada is the person who did the jazz soundtrack of this. It's neat. I don't know what to call it. Jazz fusion, maybe, yeah. Game Boy title known in Japan as Lucky Monkey. Rocky Monkey, that's funny. Differs quite a bit, yeah. Nintendo game was ported over to Switch Online. That's good. Spanky from Spanky's Quest makes a cameo in the red corner in the Famitsu comic. 92 Perslow Olympic. Okay. Wow, mixed reviews? Really? I mean, I can see it. It's like... I can see people looking at the difficulty of this game and kind of really brushing up against it and being like, screw that, right? Like, that's the thing that I was about to say before I want to look at this Wikipedia article really quick on it. Again, I tried looking up a TCRF or the cutting room floor page on this game. It didn't have one. It had one for the Game Boy game, but it was like super, super minimal for like a couple small differences on like a debug menu, but that was it. I think it was a debug menu, but anyways. Let's come back here. This game is really interesting, but I also am looking at the difficulty of this. And sorry, I should be more specific. It's not the difficulty of the game that Super Famicom version seemed a lot more welcoming than this. Yeah, like the tutorial stuff is really huge out the gate, right? The Japanese version. And realistically speaking, I think when you requested this game originally, Retro Chris, I asked you if I should play the Japanese version or the North American version or the European version even. And like, I remember you mentioning now, it's like, play the Japanese one. But we played both anyway, so I can see what was exactly. And like, I will probably, for this ranking purposes, encompass the Japanese version, obviously, as the version to play. But also, you know, I'm glad we looked at both. I'm still obviously going to put Spanky's Quest near the title just so I know what it is, because I will not remember what Hansei Zaru Jirō-kun no Daibouken means. I'm going to copy and paste that really quick, though, just to be sure I have that here on my rundown sheet. Sorry, what I was going to say was I very much like what this game is doing mechanically. It's a bit annoying to hit something that's directly beside you. But But that's not the point. You're not playing Bubble Bobble, right? The point is you have to get away from them and approach those enemies at different angles. That part is, even on its own, quite a bit to wrap your head around out the gate, right? Which I was struggling with literally the first time we played this. When I load up that first level, I'm just like, what the hell? And I game over, right? And then it's not exactly efficient to stand next to an enemy on the same platform as you and just continually throw bubbles with that huge arc on it and hoping to God you hit something that's on the same level as you, right? It's like you got to use more of the terrain, whether it's above or below an enemy, to try and clear them. So, you know, kind of have to shift gears a little with your brain and say like, hey, you gotta treat it a little bit more like a combat puzzle, I guess you could say, right? Which is interesting. And I do like the mechanics in this game quite a bit. I like that you have all the different kind of attacks, but it's also takes a long time to charge that up, and having the foresight to know when to unleash the attack and stuff like that is the puzzle part of it. That's actually the real combat puzzle, right? But this difficulty, again, it's not the fact that the combat is hard. It's satisfying to make it work when it does. Like when you get like all those basketballs that just kind of cover out and like nail like 4 or 5 enemies at a time. That's fun. That's great. That continue system sucks, right? That continue system with the passwords and stuff. I'm fine with the passwords. You know, it doesn't need a battery in it or something. It's not what I'm asking. But like, having it take you all the way back to the first stage of whatever world you're in, that sucks. That's too much, right? That's way too much. Like, I would have rather the game put me exactly in the stage I was working on and make continues limited. Maybe if you want password to those worlds still, but like making those continues take you all the way back to the beginning when you have to win those boss battles and everything still too, like I don't know. That's like not a satisfying kind of difficulty, right? That's just make work at that point, and that sucks. That's not fun, right? There's no payoff to do that other than to artificially kind of inflate how much game there is in there. And it's not satisfying like that. If I was a kid, would I care? Maybe a lot less, right? Like we talked about earlier about, like, you know, how you value your time as you become an adult versus how you value your time when you're a kid and what you're willing to put up with when you're younger, right? When that happened to me in that first world, I was not happy. I was ready to say, I'm not having this. There's no way, right? But then I'm like, no, I have to look at this game some more, right? I don't fully understand it quite yet, so I have a pretty good idea what this game is now. Still say that's bullshit, but at the same time, it's like, in a modern context, as an adult, right, I can get by that through emulation. Obviously, I can rewind. You know, I was trying not to like overuse rewind, obviously, right? Like trying to treat the game somewhat honestly out the gate. But then, like, if I was to play this game on my own, I would be criming my way through that, right? I'd be using save states for every stage. I would be pulling all these different levers, and I think the game would be more enjoyable as a result. And that's the other funny thing too, right? It's like, Retrocryst, you call this a puzzle game. There's no way it is, but it's as much of a puzzle game as like playing like a Halo combat arena is, right? Not multiplayer, but like, you know, a campaign or something. It's like, I have this enemy here, I have this enemy here, right? I need to be able to use this ability over here to clear this obstacle, then make sure I move in tandem to go here, blah, 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 right? So forth. So like, calling this a combat puzzle game, I think if you know what that means, we'll get the point across pretty quick. Saying that to like normies who don't really know what that means without some foresight, that could be difficult. The problem that I have is still like a bit too brutal on the way these continues work, and I think that does bring down where I think this would rank. And speaking of which, where does Hansei Zaru Jirō-kun no Daibouken rank Spanky's quest, if you will? Take a look at the list, shall we? We have... Let's go from the bottom up, right? It's... If people haven't figured out yet, right? When I do these rankings, the first direction I start heading in is usually indicative of how I feel about a game, right? So, if I say, let's start from the bottom down, or sorry, let's start from the top down, you'll know it's probably not incredible. Which, last stream from last week, we did that a lot, right? Let's be modest, though. Is Spanky's quest better or worse than, say, Super Godzilla? Yes, of course it's better. Arguably better than Jurassic Park. It's better than Smartball. It's better than Front Mission Gun Hazard that we looked at earlier, right? I will take a Spanky's quest any day of the week. Even the North American version without the tutorialization and stuff. I would say this game is better than that other game you requested, Retro Chris, Twist Tales of Spike McFang. I would even go as far as say I think this is better than Final Fight. I would even say this is better than Brain Lord, which, again, this game disguises itself. I still think about this. I don't want to play more of Brain Lord, but I think about Brain Lord a lot for how it frames itself as this action RPG and has a lot of combat and stuff in it, but like doesn't do a lot of interesting things with that, but becomes much more interesting as like using that combat as a way to move you towards these other kind of puzzles, right? You haven't done Pit Fighter yet. No, I have not, Burnmick. No, I have not. Burnmick, I'm noticing a trend. You mentioning games like, let's say Pit Fighter. You mentioning games like Shaq Fu, perhaps. You mentioned Star Fox earlier, a game that I thought very, very good, very highly of. Number 33, holding pretty well. But it's like, I noticed. You haven't played Pit Fighter yet. You haven't played Shaq Fu? What's up? What's up, Burnmick? Are you okay? Are you okay? I hope you're doing well, Burnmick. I always am. Always. Spanky's Quest. It's better than Stone Protectors. It's K-On. It's Keon, you know how I always say, like, there's got to be like one game in the stream that's like the marquee, right? It's like the marquee game. It's the game that's absolutely going to get the YouTube thumbnail. It's going to be probably in the title, right? Not necessarily for SEO reasons, but so that like people can identify an episode, be like, that's the one with that in it, right? Bubsy will get its light. Even Bubsy 2 will get its light one of these days, right? It will. As may a Shaq Fu. Pit Fighter? I kind of, who fucking cares? But Shaq Fu, yeah. Don't get its light. What very dim piece of crap light it will be. Revolution X? Did that even come out on Super Nintendo? I think it did, actually. Revolution X, SNES. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. I've never played that game for the SNES. I play that game in arcades. It sucks. It doesn't suck. It's stupid. Just because something sucks doesn't mean it's stupid, and just because I think something's stupid doesn't mean I think it sucks, right? There's very clear delineations. I think something can be incredibly stupid and still be incredibly good, right? There's a difference. Really good example of that. Where's that Power Rangers game? There it is. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the fighting edition. I think this game is incredibly stupid because it's so goddamn broken in some ways, but it's so much fun and is a number 18 game. So, you know. What's another example of that? I was about to say Contra 3, but no, that game is just good. That game is just good. It's very like head empty kind of, but it's very good, right? That's a game I think is incredibly dumb. Fighter's History. That's a game. That's a fighting game I think is dumb as rocks. But it's pretty good. But it's pretty okay. It's not incredible. It's okay. Taekwondo is pretty alright. Gourmet Warriors. Now that's not a dumb game. That's a game that's like trying to be funny in some ways, and it's very silly. That's a very silly game. It's not dumb. It's not stupid. It's just very silly. It's also, it's fine. It's okay. It's interesting. Where was I? Spanky's Quest. It's better than Stone Protectors. It's better than Final Fight 2. See, now we're in like... I'm starting to see tentpoles. I'm starting to see delineations, right? Cannon Fodder is really goddamn good. Not the ideal version of play on the Super Nintendo, but it's very cool. It's very good still. It's still Cannon Fodder. It's not perfect, but yeah, like Blackthorn is in this zone. Nosferatu, a game that I gushed about, right? These are incredibly interesting games, and I think it's like really easy for people to get twisted. There's a lot of really interesting games in this list already because I like interesting games. What can I say? If anyone started talking about these games in any public forum, I'd be like, that's a person of taste, right? It's like, oh, you know how to do these special moves in Stone Protectors? You looked my way when I said, woo, twist that, right? I'd be like, if you know, you know, right? But Stone Protectors ranked 81. Again, relative to the list, right? Hitting a 50% mark. But I can still say, like, that game is really cool, right? It's ranked number 81, sorry. But it's very cool. Can I say the same thing about Tetris 2 plus Bombless? I don't think Tetris 2 plus Bombless is as cool as, say, Shadowrun, but I can still recognize it's a better game, right? Yeah, Retro Chris, like, if my games are in top 100 when this list is about done, I'm happy. Yeah, like, that's a thing, right? It's like, I think, you know, if we literally did every, not almost, right? We did, like, all 1,700 games, including every Japanese release, yada, 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 right? And it was in the top 100, that game would be stellar in the top 100, right? And relatively speaking in this list, even at the 50th percentile, I think a game can be really goddamn cool and still worth playing, right? I wouldn't even go lower than that. Like, where is it? I literally was just looking at it like a second ago. There it is. That other game you requested, Retro Chris, right? Twisted Tales of Spike McFang. I think that game is incredibly interesting, has incredible charm to it. But make no mistake, it's going to get pushed off the top 100 someday, right? I can probably think of at least 6 games that are better than, you know, the Twisted Tales of Spike McFang. I'm sure you could as well for this list. Right? But also, you would probably rank this game higher because you possibly could like this game more too. Adam's Family's Charm 2? Yeah, like the jump being real bad, it's K-On! Is that charming? The horrible acceleration that goes from 0 to 90 in a span of like moving, I don't know, maybe like 5-6 tiles. Is that also charming? Remember how the acceleration keeps going when you're in the air and holding a direction? Rex was like, well, that's stretching it. Okay. Again, Artie Lightfoot, a game I thought has potential, but is horrible to play, right? Did not rank well, but I can still say something interesting about it. And that's this whole exercise, right? There are games here that I can dissect that have nothing interesting to say about it, and that's why I can say it's a bad game, right? And that's why it really belongs to the bottom of the list. Hard example, Tom and Jerry. Weapon Lord, even, right? Where's that Super Nothing Burger fighting game? Not even Battle Blaze. Battle Blaze is just bad. That's actually an actual bad video game. There it is. Tough Enough. That game, I have nothing to say about that game other than it's bland as hell. And also it's kind of bad. And that's it. If someone paid me $20 to play Tough Enough, that would actually be like pulling teeth, right? Here's where I remember how Tough Enough. It's kind of sci-fi, and it weirdly has like an instant replay system into it that you didn't get back then in console fighting games. That's neat, but it's like, that's it. Scout said, I don't think it's fair to judge the jumping until you play the other versions game. Yeah, probably. I could take your word for that. It's chaos. I could definitely take your word for that. I think Spanky's Quest is better than Final Fight. It's better than Kendo Rage. Better than Brainlord. Right. We've tracked this already. I don't know if Spanky's Quest is better than Nosferatu. It's close. It's very close. What don't I think Spanky's Quest is better than? It's not better than Prince of Persia. It's not better than this marvelous Mohitotsu no Takarajima, that other game. Retro Chris also requested that one. Versus like all the cool friends having like an action RPG together. It's not better than Arcana. It's not better than Ace Nare or Super Ultra Baseball. Look at this lineup of games, though, right? Look, I know some people will not like Stone Protectors. I like Stone Protectors for as silly as it is, right? But look at this. Even this. Gosh. I gotta, like, extend this a little bit. Super high impact. Some people will brisk at, but, like, that, I think that game's pretty alright. This range from like 60 to 79. There's some good ass video games in here, right? Like Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I know some people would probably rank that a lot higher. I understand that. I don't think I would personally. As much as I think the art in that game, I think that game's aesthetic is the best part about it. The action, I really could care less about, if I'm being honest. But the aesthetic goes really far and really cool. Like Joe and Mac, right? That game actually plays half decent. Ace Nare, right? Kunio Tachi no Banka. That's a great River City Ransom style game, right? If it played at co-op, it would have been higher. I bet it would. I wouldn't be surprised if that would be the case as canon, right? Super Black Bass! This fishing game rules! I love this fishing game. Majuu's in here. Top Gear's in here. Even though it makes me want to puke. Nosferatu, though. I don't think Spanky's Quest is better than Cannon Fodder. I don't think so. I don't think. It's not better than Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It's not better than Shadowrun. I think these games have... These are deeply flawed games. To me. Even Gourmet Warriors, right? Cannon Fodder, especially for the Super Nintendo, flawed. Majuu game, extremely flawed. Hell, Nosferatu, right? But, like, there's still something in there that has like this cool factor, right? Spanky's Quest has the cool factor. The difficulty is such an asshole, though. Spanky's Quest is better than Nosferatu. It's better than King of Demons. It is better than Cannon Fodder. Cannon Fodder is good. There's much... I mean, as much as I like playing Cannon Fodder, it's not that deep. Also, the Super Nintendo version feels really laggy, right? It's not the ideal one. I have to remind myself that. Super Black Bass, I love. It's just... still just a fishing game. Even I recognize that. I think I can say for sure it's not making it past Zombies Ate My Neighbors, right? That's still... Spanky's Quest is better than that. Again, no Kitaru game, also getting by a lot on aesthetics. Which is why I put it up here with Zombies Ate My Neighbors, obviously. Same with Gourmet Warriors, if I'm being honest. But Zombies Ate My Neighbors has more of that it factor, right? And yeah, I'm sure if I played a co-op, I'd have a lot of fun time. Much more fun time with it. You know, that style of game would be. I think this is right. I'm going to put Spanky's Quest ahead of that. Actually, no, that's fine. Congratulations to Hansei Zaru, Jirō-kun no Daibouken, or Spanky's Quest. Or what was the other name for it? Monkey Reflections. The Adventures of Mr. Jiro. It's silly. The more and more I stared and thought about it, I'm like, there's some really neat mechanics in this game. Really, really neat mechanics in this game that made me reframe how I had to think about it. It's funny. Retrocris, like playing that when I first died, I was like, fuck this game. Then I had to think about it more. I'm like, no, don't play it like you're playing Ball Bobble. Don't play it like a platformer even necessarily, right? It's like treat it more like a puzzle game and then execute from there. And like, that's neat. But also I'm like, what the fuck? Don't make me play 9 stages again to get to this boss fight. That sucks. That super sucks. If I was playing this on like original hardware, I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. I would turn this shit off immediately. Right? Immediately. So trying to take that into consideration, like, it's not down here. If I was to be extremely unkind about playing this only in a console or as a, you know, when it came out back in like 1991 without the advent of emulation and blah, 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 right? I would absolutely have no problem taking this game, shoving it probably like under Brain Lord or something, right? I'd probably have stuck this game way down here. I actually no, even lower. I would probably throw it more like around here. Maybe even a chance to be like sub 100, right? Which, mind you, Russian Beat, still pretty good, right? Sim Ant, still pretty cool. Unique, right? Still a lot of good games in this zone down here. Don't get me wrong. But like, man, throwing that continue all the way there to the beginning of that world, no thank you. It's not even like I don't got time for that. It's just, again, there's no benefit. There's really no benefit to doing that to your player, right? Other than haha. And again, it's not like you got a lot of lives out the gate either, right? Which made me think, like, when I was playing that tutorial, I was getting a ton of extra lives out the gate. When you play a North American version, you get nothing. You get like, what? It's like the 2 lives or maybe like 1 life. That's it. That stinks. That stinks. By the time I finished that tutorial, I think I had somewhere around like 5 or 6 extra lives, which is huge. So, I don't know. Quite a bit different. Aside from the tutorial and stuff, so. Anyways, congratulations to Spanky's Quest. I think it's pretty respectable. Pretty respectable spot. How long have I been playing for? 3 hours! Holy cow. I did not plan to go this long. Let's take a look at one more thing, shall we? There is just enough time. Gotta find a game that is above that one. I mean, like, Retro Chris, that's the thing, right? It's like, you tell me if I'm wrong on this. Retro Chris, I know you like picking what some might call outsider picks, right? Games outside of, you could say, the mainstream, right? It's like, people know for weeks on my start card, I'm going to play Super Metroid one of these days, sooner than later, right? Retro Chris, if you say, here's $20, play Super Metroid, that's not interesting from you, right? And I know you would probably care very little about that as well. People know Super Metroid is pretty half decent. Some people don't like it. I understand even that, right? But like, it's not interesting to pick something like, I don't know. You know, if someone like paid me to play like Super Mario World, I'll do it. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, what else is there left to be said about that? What's interesting about that? Right? And that's why, like, I even take this self-reflective approach where it's not just me, but it's also like, hey, if you told me to play this and you gave me your hard-earned money for that, right? It's like, why do you think it's this interesting? Why do you think that this game deserves XYZ ranking, high or low or not, right? And like, me trying to find an empathetic reason to connect with that is why I do this, right? It's like when you picked Spanky's Quest and you were like, trust me, this is going to feel like a piece of shit out the game. And I'm like, this sucks, Retro Chris. What are you doing to me? And then I reframed it based on what we're talking about. I'm like, now I get it, right? And I know the satisfaction from you is that you see me go, now I get it. And you're like, if you know, you know, right? That's the fun. That's the fun of taking the request from folks, right? It doesn't have to be that, right? It doesn't have to be. Someone just be like, I just want to see this game. And I'm like, that's cool. All right, let's do that, right? I'm okay with that too. But it's like, I know it can go further than that, right? And that's the part that I get a lot more enjoyment out of it, rather than just, you know, playing something that's really good and that we already know is really good. Why is it really good that I care about? I think it was like, what was I reading today? It's on my Blue Sky. Did I retweet it? Not on Twitter. I saw like, it was an interview with Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe, a known weirdo, one might say, right? Here it is. Let me bring this up. Hold on. I have a bad game I recently came back to. I remember why I called it bad. Retro Chris, was that game called Artie Lightfoot? I hated playing that. I hated playing that game. Baby's Kids? Oh. Artie Lightfoot was at least redeeming because I could see where it was going. It just absolutely didn't nail any of the execution. Baby's Kids? That's just bad, I think. I've not looked at Baby Kids in a very long time, but I know it's notoriously bad, right? Here's what I was going to show. Willem Dafoe recently did an interview with Vulture, I think. Yeah. Right? I read this quote earlier. I will recite. I feel like the relationship of the audience to movies has changed in the past 10 to 15 years. They expect the movie to come to them, says the interviewer. Willem Dafoe replies, absolutely. They'd rather go home and turn on their TV and see a film that way. And let's face it, a certain kind of corruption comes in because people go home and they shop around on these streaming platforms. There's some good things about the platforms. They create a lot of movies, they create a lot of jobs, but there's so many distractions that you can't enter the stuff. People watch 5 minutes of something and they say, I'm not really into it. And they go to another thing. I'm not really into it. Then another thing. I'm not really into it. And they go to bed. If you don't put in the effort, you're not going to receive much. And the discourse gets lower. I know my face is going to start cutting off a little bit of this stuff. It's sort of the chat on the side, but it's fine. Discord gets lowered. Everything gets a little more dumbed down. And then that's when the ruffians come in. And they're the ones with the energy and stupidity. And then they can crush all the thoughtful people. That's not good for culture. That's not good for humanity. We see the results of that all the time. I instantly vibed with this commentary when it comes to like video games as well, right? It's like, it's so easy to say like there's so many video games out there to play. Arguably too many, right? But like so many of them are really good. But there's so many of them that are just like nothing burgers because they're just sometimes that's art, right? It's like not all art is going to be like always this crazy, you know, like super high art thing. And I'm not expecting that. It's not where we're getting at, right? The point is that like people are, it's not even just being paralyzed by choice, which I am extremely easily paralyzed by choice. It's about having too many things in front of you that all have a level of sameness, right? When that sameness is all of what you see, especially in more mainstream areas where curation is not done with the art in mind, but more about getting viewership, getting eyeballs to come in, getting numbers up, profit margins, yada, 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 right? You become less interested in making incredible art, and you become more interested in just being the thing that's hot to get eyeballs. And when that happens, everyone starts to create the same goddamn thing, and everyone becomes super unenthused about it because it's all the same goddamn thing out there in the marketplace, right? When you start to see things that are a little bit on the outside, things that are a little bit different, things that are interesting, things that are like even ridiculously terrible, right? Things perhaps like where is it? Things like Super Godzilla. Again, things that are ridiculously terrible. One might even say an Addams Family. It's K-On! One might even say a Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. Creating that discourse for an appreciation of why these things are bad are just as important as they are to say why something is incredible, right? It's just as important. That's what makes it interesting. There's another secondary quote here. I see your awesome comments, Retro Chris and Candle White. Let me finish this point. Is this one? Nope, it's not that one. I should just go to the actual article. Let's just do that. There's an amazing comment he makes about the how a movie works. Also, why is my Control F not working? There we go. Where is it? Gosh, where is it? I mean, just me searching the word how is going to be difficult, to say the least. It's fine. Whatever. What I'm getting at, there's a comment in here Willem Dafoe makes about, like, he doesn't care about the plot when he makes a movie or when he reads a script, is what he basically says. He doesn't give a hoot about what the script is. He just cares about how or why the script is the way it is, right? That's what attracts him to making a role interesting or not. And I absolutely agree with him, right? It's not the fact that it's sausage. It's about how that sausage is made. Is basically what he's saying, right? I just like using that phrase because I think how the sausage is made is a, idiom. Everyone kind of knows what that means. So, Retrocris says, Paperboy 2 also earned an ad break, I would note. So, Candlelight probably can't hear what I'm saying. Retrocris says, Paperboy 2 legitimately made me contemplate selling my SNES and getting a Genesis. That's really funny. There was a lot of talk at the time, the SNES having 3.58 megahertz processor and the meteor graphics and sound on that game, coupled with crippling slowdown, advanced the future of the SNES would be choppy gameplay. Yeah, you're not wrong. I know people don't like Paperboy 2 a lot, but also I don't like Paperboy 1 a lot, even on the NES. But also ports, right? Ports are hard, right? Retrocris? It's Can will attest to this. That's why I have almost blanketly said I don't like Amiga games in a lot of ways, which I know I'm not right on that, right? But I almost stereotypically see every Amiga game as the same because I'm currently playing a bunch of SNES ports of those Amiga games, and they're all very bad ports. Not all. Can fodder is fine. Not perfect, but it's okay, right? Candlelight says, I like to watch at home because I like to see the movie I paid for. Yeah, I agree. Not the other movies in the paper thin walls and multiplies. Yeah. That's the whole other thing too, right? Candlelight? It's like theater experience is extremely expensive, and it's not even that it's not convenient. I don't mind the inconvenience of the movie theater. It's just the experience sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Right? It's not fun to go to the movie theater sometimes. Like going to a movie theater when it's dead empty is even still really challenging at times because no one else will be in there with you. But that means you can hear another person like crinkling a wrapper even easier because it's quieter, right? You don't have like a little bit of idle chatter or something if there's like a really quiet scene in a movie or something. So it's difficult. It's extremely difficult. And sit through the... Oh, sorry. It's like... So, not because the other movies are paper thin walls, blah, blah, blah. And sit through the ending credits without not being shoved out of the cinema because they want... Yeah. Because they want to clean for the next screening because people put effort into the credit sequences too now. Yeah. Like all those like end credit stingers and stuff like that. That like... probably makes it super annoying for the staff, right? But that's the other half of the problem, right, Candlelight? It's like they pay those workers like shit. They're all just teenagers making minimum wage. Why should they care about your movie watching experiences when they're making pennies, right? If they paid them more, would they care more? Probably. Or if minimum wage was half decent, right? And then those workers could be like, yeah, it's fine. Like, get in there, finish watching these end credits, regardless if it's like an ending credit stinger or something or not, right? If you're in there, that's fine. Take the full time, right? I'm paid half decently either way, so go ahead. But no, I get paid pennies on the dollar, so just please let me do my job and get the hell out, right? Now we're talking about labor. Ken White also says, but it is sad not to have that same level of audience appreciation and camaraderie too. Yeah, Ken White, that's why it's so important, I think, especially nowadays, right? with obviously the advent of the internet and blah, 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 right? Is communities, right? This is for me to plug something like the film club that I help run every Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern, right? Check your local listings. This is why I love the idea of the film club so much, right? Because you get more like-minded folks together, right? People who care about... It's not even just caring about what you're watching, because, you know, like, it can be as casual as you want to. That's fine. Like, we welcome everyone to come check it out. But it's like, you get, like, exactly with what WIllem Dafoe is talking about, right? Where was it? Where was it? If you don't put in the effort, you're not going to receive much. That's what that's literally all about, right? And no one should be judged for wanting to not put in the effort, because what if I'm like super busy in my real life, right? What if I, you know, worried because I have a life event that's like really significant. What if I have people I need to take care of, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's a lot of real life reasons why someone doesn't put in the effort and is looking for quote unquote escape. And sometimes that escape can also mean a way to cope by having a more head empty quote unquote experience, having a lighter experience, right? No shame on that whatsoever. That is totally okay and totally valid and worth every single dollar, right? That stuff is just as important for some people. It doesn't have to be for everyone, and that's fine, right? What we're really getting at here is that people are given the opportunity to do more if they want. There's also a side conversation there about not everything has to be for everyone, right? And we can get into all that stuff I mentioned before about like why bad art is also still has value, right? And whatnot, like Pac-Man 2. Yes, Panther, absolutely. We've been suckered into thinking that you gotta encompass everyone for this stuff. That's understandable when it comes to like, say like, hey, being a goddamn nice person or a half decent human being to treat people with humanity, to let them to like live their goddamn lives, right? But not every piece of art has to be for you. It's unfortunate that that is also tied to something like corporations need to make money because these are products. They're art, but they're also products of capitalism, right? It's meant to make money, and that changes everything at that point, right? That said, do I still think Metropolis? No. Megalopolis. Francis Ford Coppola, right? Do I still think Megalopolis is a good movie? Probably not. I haven't seen it yet. But I'm sure damn glad it exists. Right? Sure damn glad it exists. So. Burmick says. Oh, here's all this. People are like, oh god, you're talking about like important stuff. I want to, how much? Yeah. Like, here's what I'll say to this. It's like, I'm really happy to found like-minded, cool people like everyone here, right? It's not the fact it's like, oh, y'all agree with me. You can absolutely disagree with me on this stuff. It's more like when I go off about art in this way, people understand, right? People understand. And in an age where like Willem Dafoe was talking about, where like, yeah, it's talking about like Netflix and stuff, obviously, right? There's nothing wrong with Netflix in itself as a concept, but it's all the nuance of it that of which it creates and pushes audience to certain things is the actual not cool part, right? Panther says, if people are not putting effort into watching films, it's because they've made sub-mid. They've been made sub-mid by the profit motive. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to make something that you think everyone will enjoy, right? And if they think everyone will enjoy it, then they think that people will pay money for it, and then that's their motivation, right? So, yeah. Burmick, what do you have ready to watch? Megalopolis, I'm assuming you're talking about? I would love to watch that someday. I have to see that. I've already missed that window of people watching Megalopolis in theater, right? Which made me a little bit sad, but that's okay. I'm sure watching that as a group watch with a couple friends and stuff will be stellar, in my opinion. It'll be another Madam Web situation, I hope. Right? Hey, Del Focus, how's it going? How's it going? Panthera says, I didn't pay much attention to the Dafoe piece because it sounded a lot like Plato's "the written word is going to destroy people's ability to think." It's a little bit, yeah. Yeah, Panthera, I totally understand that. It can be a little bit like old man yells at cloud. I think it's like, I mean, obviously, like, Willem Dafoe has been around for a while, right? Still an artist, right? You don't have to take everything, you can take it with a grain of salt, right? There's ideas I think that he's expressing that need attention, right? Do we have to do exactly everything in there? No, obviously. But, like, I think it's a good nudge, right? There needs to be more nudges like that for more perspectives, right? Which is the idea I kind of like to get at. Metropolis, the film that's set to Queens. I misspoke. There's like, what's the film I'm thinking of? It's got Twilight guy in it. Robert Pattinson. It's like the movie where he's like an agoraphobic rich guy, and he kind of lives out of like his limo with his driver. What's that movie? Yes, Edward Cullen is the guy. Thanks, Ganoy. What's the movie I'm thinking about? It's an Adam Egoyan movie, if I'm not mistaken. A Canadian director of note. Cosmopolis. That's it. Okay, I found it. Yeah. Thanks, Burmick. I need to watch Cosmopolis. That's what I thought for a second. I was like, no, that's not Megalopolis. It's Cosmopolis. That movie is apparently very fascinating. Sorry, it's not Adam Egoyan. My apologies. David Cronenberg, another Canadian. Those two, same headspace for me, but quite different films. Yeah, Cronenberg. Yeah. I got it wrong. Apologies. You're right, Burmick. Yeah, worth watching. As far as I know, too. Paul Giamatti's in that? That's fun. I'll watch. Jay Baruchel is in that movie for some reason? Okay. Yeah, that movie seems very interesting. Anyways. Anything else good from the chat? Y'all are really good today. Thank you so much for joining me today. I appreciate the commentary, right? I don't know why Del Focus mentioned the Brat Pack. I could care less about the Brat Pack. Anyways. I think I was gonna... How long did I go off there for a sec? Hold on. 3.5 hours. First off, Retro Chris, thank you so much for obviously your very kind donation. I'm very glad you got me to play Spanky's Quest. I think that was very enlightening. I'm super thankful, not just for Obviously, a very kind donation and your tip for you showing me that, and all the other cool games I know that you're into and stuff like that. I always very much enjoy our conversations. So, secondary to that, my other plan was, boy, that front mission game, right? That was terrible, say the least. Let's get this taste out of my mouth, shall we? That game is still living rent-free in my brain. He was out. It's K-On! Are you gonna let Dull Focus take your bit? You're not gonna let this happen, right? It was a big miss. It's K-On! You're going to have to come back with another retort to that. Kanoy says, not the first time that director has been at the heart of a controversial filming. Which film are you talking about? Kanoy? Oh, Francis Ford Coppola? Yeah. So, yes. Okay. So, it's K-On! Yes, I know exactly that article. I read that as well. And I'm like, that's super not cool, right? And like this whole thing about like it feels very, what's that club that was like really big in like Hollywood or something? Club like 54, right? It feels very like that era of movie making and like Pink Pony Club. Don't focus. Studio 54, thank you. It sounds very Studio 54. Like if you were to be like really grim about it, it sounds almost like Eyes Wide Shut, right? But it feels very Studio 54 in a way that I'm like, can't do that these days, my dude. I don't care if you say it's for the art or not, right? Am I shelving that opinion in lieu of viewing Megalopolis as art? No, right? I know for a fact when I watch that movie, I'm going to have that at the back of my brain, right? And as it would for any movie that Francis Ford Coppola does, obviously, at this point. So that's unfortunate, right? And some people would say it's like, oh, the wokeness is going to get you or whatever these days. It's like, no, fuck you, right? It's like, hey, you don't need that shit to make art good, right? It's like what I think about, yeah, it's like he funded himself. Like that's the part that actually matters, right? That's like the actual like good part about it, but that doesn't give you a license to be a fucking creep, right? Most importantly. Not only that, but it's like lots of good art has been created without being a goddamn creep as well. So like, I am not going to subscribe to like, oh, he's just old school or something like this. It's like, no. It's like, that movie is his. Don't get me wrong. In more ways than one, because financially, blah, 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 yada, yada, right? But also, it's like, movies are still made with more than just one person. You can absolutely make a movie with just one person. Megalopolis was not made just by one person. And I think people forget that. And, you know, there's the whole thing about, like, you have a... What's the term I'm looking for? Auteur theory, right? The whole thing about discussing about, like, is auteur theory, like, actually real or not? And, like, you can absolutely throw Francis Ford Coppola into that discourse, right? So, yeah. Thank you for bringing that up, because I didn't want to shelve that either to the side. I think it's important to note. Thank you. All right. Back to the game. Of course, this is Cybernator, right? It's got the anime. It's got the fun mechs. It's the game that Front Mission Gun Hazard game was trying to rip off. Made by Konami. NCS Corp, of course. which is Messiah, if you don't know. Messiah making a lot of really interesting games, if you look into their catalog. A lot of spicy games as well, if I'm being honest. The options really quick. Just the controls I want to be able to double check. Hold, shield, jump, shoot, dash. Okay, we're good. So I have not played this game in a while since we last ranked it, which was... how far back? Part 1, yeah. I knew it was early. 40 parts ago. Why do I like this game so much? Well, look, the story, I could care less. I skip through it every time. Not because it's not interesting, it's just because, like, it's not why I like this game. You know? As much as Front Mission I love as a universe for all its games, the story, I thought, was pulling that thing back, if I'm being honest. But why is this game good? Well, first off, listen to this music. Look at these explosions. Listen to this gun. Oh gosh. Even those hits. Right? Like, this is so much cooler. Remember that jetpack sound from that last game where it's just like, that's it? It's like, listen to that dash sound that makes, right? I don't have to care about walking to the explosions of this stuff either, right? Like, it's a good power-up sound. Hey, you. Come on. I got different weapons. I got a punch. Which I can switch you. Oh, God. I got this multi-directional shot as well, right? If I press up or down. This dash is not annoying as hell to use. There's like... it's fun to, like, explore these maps for those power-ups, which they go towards my machine gun, right? And, like, it powers it up. That last game didn't have any of this. It had some items for picking up, but it's, like, nothing important. There we go. Now our shots are a little bit bigger. A little more powerful, right? It's like these sprites look real big. Again, that sense of scale I was talking about, right? The sounds that this mech makes every time you get hit, because the sound effects are like real beefy sounding, so it feels like, you know, these explosions are huge. Every time you land like this, it makes that like sound, right? It's like it makes this thing look and feel so much heavier than it actually is, right? Even though, like, the sense of scale, like, that person there is our sense of scale, like, yeah, it's kind of big, I guess, but how you depict that and make it feel heavy, right? Like, they considered it. That last game, it tried, but, like, it wasn't very good. I can tell you that much. I know. Destroy this big old weird engine gun thing, I think. It's like a power unit, right? Right? There's like these guns coming down on these cables. That's fun. There we go. Yeah, blast out the bottom and you fall and then your ship is there to catch you. That's cool as hell. You don't just exit the level by pressing down in the jump button. It says like, you want to leave? It's like, oh. Gosh, front mission, like gun hazard, just... It made me so mad seeing that game be as bad as it is. Listen to this music! Now it gives us a shooter stage? Why not? It's cool mech shit, right? God, hit these asteroids. It's alright. Like, stuff like this makes me so... Like, this is absolutely, like, me talking for this kind of stuff. Like, absolutely my opinion. But, like, stuff like this makes me so happy to have owned a Super Nintendo growing up, right? Let alone the privilege to own this game growing up, right? Here we go. It's like, this is 0 G? Like, kind of like we're floating in the air. I can hold on to that hold button with my left bumper so it keeps me aiming my gun in the directions as I move with the D-pad, right? In this 0 G environment. That's super rad. This feels great. At no point do I feel out of control. And it's like 0 G, so it's like, you know, it's supposed to feel light, right? Or weightless, I guess I should say. Give me this power up. Again, it's like just put all these power ups in little places, right? So it makes it fun to explore, unlike the last game. Sorry, unlike front mission, I should say specifically. Got a new weapon. What do we get? Missiles. This is worth powering up actually, because they can home in, but ammo is limited with them, so. It's like your Valken cannon here is unlimited ammo. I mean, you have to reload by the time that bar gets all the way down, so like... But like... Oh gosh, we're just hitting all these projectiles. Come on. There we go. But it's like, the ammo will regenerate after it reloads, like, to full every single time, whereas with these missiles, once that bar runs out, like, that's it, right? So... But like the machine gun in this game feels good. I like that little chuggy sound. It's like it's not a wild sound effect, but it's satisfying, right? It sounds like a Valken cannon would. A big old machine gun. Anything up here? No. Oh no! Mobile artillery. It's in the asteroid. Like, look at that, like, the amount of these sprites that are, like, on the screen, right? All these projectiles, these little asteroids flying off everywhere, right? This looks incredible. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Ow. I'm taking a lot of damage. That's alright. There we go. Oh yeah. And like, most importantly, like, this dialogue is not getting in the way of the action, which is the highlight of this game. Understandably for front mission, right? Like, action is very middling. And then they throw all that dialogue at you. It's like, okay, well, if the dialogue was good and that dialogue was interesting and not like super predictable for like what it's setting up. Original, yeah, front mission 1, incredible. Oh, I see what you're doing, Del Focus, yeah. But like, God, it's a night and day difference. So I love shooting these fuel pods. Look at that! Giant ass pixel explosion. It's great. It's great. Oh, look at that! Look how big that sprite is. They don't care that it looks as pixely as it does. They just don't care. They just said, what if it was big? And then said, that's what we're going for. Right? It's cool as hell. Who cares that it looks like blown up and whatever stretched the crap? They're correct. Yes, they're correct not to care. Alright, need one more Valken upgrade. Look at this fun curvy-ass laser that homes in. You can see even, like, the connecting bits of the laser, right? As it, like, rotates. Just fun. But I don't care. Great, we max out the Valken. Which means if we see any more of those, like, power-ups, we can start allocating them to our other weapons. Oh god. I keep forgetting. I need to use this block more. Block is actually good because it like can stop your dash. So like if I do this and I just like let go, like you still kind of like are dashing around, but if you hold on to the shield button, you'll like freeze in place, right? It looks like they stole it directly off my GeoCity site. I mean, hey. Del Focus, if you wish to still have that, you can do a NeoCity site. We talked about this last time, right? You want to put these explosions on your website? You are absolutely free to do so. Nothing there. But who cares? I like blowing that stuff up, so I'll do it. Also, I forget, like, yeah, like these bullets rebound and ricochet. That's a lot of fun. Look at them all bouncing around. That rules. Oh, there we go. Let's pick that up. I have my NeoCity site parked. It's smart. I should park it. I should absolutely park a URL. Actually, I'm going to do that. I need to remember to do that after the stream. Actually, I'm going to sign up and park a URL. Ah, come on. Get that. Oh boy. These things are not the easiest to avoid, so it is easier just to block them. Migrate from... Yeah, isn't like WordPress... There's like that whole thing about their ownership getting real bad or whatever, right? I think I read that earlier, right? Del Focus? There's something like that happening. It kind of says, I have a .com. I haven't updated in about 8 years. Yeah, look, it happens. Everyone should have a website. I don't care if there's something on there or not. Should have a website. Right? Can be free or whatever. Everyone should have a website. Just do cool shit with it again. Just like back in the days with like GeoCities and stuff. There's that Aftermath article that was really good meditation on that. There's also a bunch of drama from WordPress.org and one of the folks that does a lot of for-profit hosting. Okay. That tracks. Also, oh, look at this. Like, that last game, you couldn't dash and shoot at the same time. This one, you absolutely can. Oh, God. Come on. Come on. I love this. You can just, like, shoot these rebounding machine gun shots wherever you want. And, like, some of them will absolutely still hit. And some of them won't, but I don't care. Like, that was so cool. Like, did you see that? Like, oh, look, I have a map. I forgot even having a map in this game. But, like, I was in 0G for that moment there, right? Because it was, like, sealed off and they, like, they pressurized the room for, like, that boss so I could, like, fly around. And then as soon as that floor busted out and blew up, it depressurized the room. So now it's, like, gravity is back, right? Like, that's super cool. That is super cool. Like, fuck, right? How many other games are going to think about shit like this back then? Very few. Oh, right, these mines, they're a real asshole. So no longer making space for the lyrics of Defying Gravity. I mean, hey. One might say, Del Focus, the metaphor is what's important here. Ah! These things kind of hurt quite a bit as well, which is a problem. Oh, get out of there. There we go. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. Kind of in the wall. There we go. I think that's as far as I can go. Right? These little jumpy enemies. There's little fun guys. Still gladly blow them up because it's fun. Oh, jeez. Okay. I doubt there's any more power-ups down here. Get out of here. There we are. Oh, right. It's like the big bad is here for some reason. This is like the main bad guy antagonist. Right. We're gonna drop this meteor on Earth or whatever, right? You're crazy! Just kill him there! Oh, we got away. Well. Alright, alright. Right. This lets me have like multiple pass to like get to the end. We'll take this way. Let's wait for the next. These are like missiles that are like being shot out by this space base, which is rad. And like these torpedoes, you're kind of like trying to get by them and whatnot, right? I think I can actually go that way. Oh no. Oh no. Well. Yeah. Ah, jeez. Okay. Yeah, Del Focus stole your gimmick, it's Kaon. I'm sorry. Oh, well. I hope it was not too big of a deal. Perhaps, one might say. I'm gonna stop because I think it's very silly. Yeah, it's just health. Okay, this is the last one. There we go. There's nothing out here, I don't think. No. Nope. Stupid mines. Well. Right, don't go that way. I think. Oh boy. Ah. Go. Those missiles are taking a lot to upgrade. Level 2, so they do home in, I think. Yeah, just keep dashing, right? Oh, wait, go on. There we go. There's like a secret path, if I'm not mistaken. Get out of here. Oh, well, shit. Hold on. Let's back that up. Because, like, I've already maxed out my Valken, right? So, like, getting more power-ups for that would not be beneficial, so... That's fine. Both you owe me royalties now. It's Kaon, you can have that 0.0099999 portion, which I don't even know how what I'm gonna do with that. have no idea how to work that, but whatever. Alright, there's this little boss that looks like there's a face on the side of his mech. Remember this? I remember doing this. Oh, we're on the outside of the asteroid now that's falling towards the Earth. He's like, yeah, this is better than a nuclear bomb. Let's go. And you're fighting this guy as this platform, or like as like the meteor is falling to the Earth. So you're like 2 minutes until impact. Forget about this guy. Please just destroy the asteroid, right? But I'm like, no. This guy's got to go. You just gotta shoot him. It's fine. It's not that hard. It's like, complete your mission. And look at this, like these effects. Like, look at this. Like these things like tearing up because there's like, you know, it's like entering the atmosphere. Also, look at these giant jets propelling this asteroid. You gotta blow up. That sounds like a hell of a conversion radius, Kaon. Come on. 1 minute. We're fine. I think this last one. There we go. There's one more. There's one more. Let's punch it. This punch is funny. You gotta wait for like that meter to charge back up. This is not gonna work. Let's kill it for real. Or this thing hits the Earth. This game is cool as hell. This game is cool as hell. But then how do we get home? We're falling with this meteor, right? Atmospheric entry. I'll either be trapped in the Versus battlecraft, or this ship and me along with it will be destroyed. When does the Aerosmith start playing? Probably about now. Probably about now, they'll focus. We're just free falling now. And these guys are like, hey, let's fight. Beldark. Get out of here. You want to blow those guys up? Give me that. Raid my punch? Sure, why not? This is more like a bonus stage, if anything. Try and get these power-ups. Reaching maximum heat limit. Turn the shuttle. Like, we're burning up. Yeah! Look, our carrier's coming in to save the day and catch us to stop our ascent. And then it crashes. Any second now. Here we go. It's cool as hell. We like saved our rival's life for some reason. He's probably not too happy about it. Go get him. Oh no. Who's this guy? You from before. We meet again. Beldark is a real silly name. You helped Rick. I want to thank you, but I'm taking him back. You just try it! Oh boy. These are missiles for this. They'll home in. Just let them loose. Oh, got away. It's like, I think I remember when I was younger, I was like, oh, I can actually beat him if I hit him enough times. But it's like, you know, it's predetermined. How much time do I have? Let's call it. Let's do this one last stage, then we'll call it. I think I got about this far when I played it original SNES ranking, so. Oh yeah, like look at this artillery coming towards us. Oh god, these planes don't go down easy though. Or at all. Ooh. Cool tanks. I love that, like, you know, these guys pop out of those tanks when you blow them up. Like, that's fun. I like that those bombers drop those bombs and you can see the bombs actually come off them, right? That's cool as hell, right? They clearly tried to rip this off so hard in that front mission game. It almost makes me sad, right? No, sorry, it doesn't make me sad. I find it sad that they, you know, tried so hard to copy it and got the product that they did, right? Feel bad for them. All right, we leveled up our punch. So it actually, like, has more meter to it now. You can see, like, before it was halfway, now it's, like, almost full. So if you power up one more time, it'll actually get that extra little damage bit. Which just means, you know, when I actually throw that punch, it'll actually do that full extent of damage now, so. This laser mech. Also, we're eating a ton of damage. I should be using my shield to block that stuff. Ooh, new weapon. Got a laser now, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, look at this cool laser. Look at this! Look at the sound. Listen to that sound it makes. That whoop when it, like, charge it back up. And does that, like, little lighting effect even, right? That's cool as hell. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, like this weapon. Can I use it infinitely? I can. I think I can, yeah. Like, just the missiles you can't. Oh, give me that. I need that. Oh. This tank's out of here. They're ripping me up. It's like, this is just so much more joyous, right? Like, I don't have to come over here and blow these things up, but I will, because it's fun. Right? The fact that it's even putting something out here matters, right? Crap. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, look how big this laser is now. Gave it a level 2 now, right? Oh, we need health. We need health real bad, actually. We could find some. Oh god. Well, fell. Come on. Here we go. I don't think there's anything that way. I don't think, right? All right, we're just here. Hell yeah, this laser rules, in my opinion. Oh no! Jeez, I shouldn't be taking more damage. I don't have to. Also, it's funny with the block, you don't have to be like facing a certain direction with it. You can literally be blocking in any direction and it'll still block. Like I can my back face to that explosion or that enemy and the shots will still not hurt me, so. Jeez. Ah, jeez. There we go. Anything down here? Oh! There we go. And all the power-ups, right? Cal, you said this is kind of like Metal Slug. It's like... It's got the same kind of cool energy that a Metal Slug does, for sure, right? But this not being an arcade game, obviously quite a bit different, right? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. You can basically block through almost anything in this game, which is really funny. Yeah, get fucked! I don't think we're supposed to go down here. Look at that map. Crap. Yeah, and this game was made by Messiah, right? If we're not... We've forgotten. Salt Suit Valken, the original Japanese name for this game. You know, as part of the Assault Suit series, you know, as a sequel to Assault Suit Lanos, or Target Earth, as released in... is that just in the EU is named that? North America. Okay, sure. You know, this is the original game from the Sega Genesis. Also pretty cool. So Messiah... Yeah, that's right. They helped publish it. NCS Corp. A PC engine. Yeah, they're Languisher, sure. Couple of Macross games here. There we go. They helped make this Prince of Persia for the SNES. That's fun. Rama and a half hard battle. You know. This is a weird entry. I have no idea how that happened. There's Dirt, Logdresser. There it is. There's Shoaniki, right? There's some more Shoaniki for you. I never played this. Assault Suit Valken 2. I should check that out someday. Lanos 2. Not a wild kind of catalog for these fellas and for Messiah Games, right? Cool as hell logo. Like, look at this. That's that horse with the wings on it. That, what's it called? Whatever they call those winged horses. Nope. Like, yeah, there's a better look at it. Pegasus. Thank you. Thank you. Pegasi. Adult focus. Is that like the plural version of Pegasi? You know, I love it when, you know, Emerald Pegasi goes out there and goes BAM! Right? That's his keyword, right? It's key phrase, even, one might say. I don't know. I got nothing. Let's finish this level. Let's call it. Oh, thank God. Jeez, these lasers do a lot of damage. Give me that. Almost got this thing all powered up. It's great. Just got it this level, even. Come on. I love that you can see, like, the contact damage as it hits. It's, like, actually piercing, but it's actually, like, multi-hitting, like, 3 times on that one mech that we were shooting at. We should give Emerald Lagasse legit wings. Maybe Emerald should fly around. That'd be... I don't think modern television can handle that. Also, I have no health. This is going to be a problem. I think this boss shouldn't be too hard. I think we just basically got to stop the shuttle from taking off. I think I feel like... I know it does take off. It does take off. I remember shooting this thing in the engines and stuff like that. But look at these sprites! It's incredible. There we go. Got a rocket pod. That's fun. It's anime, right? It's mechs. This is mech shit. Oh man, look at these things like coming up through the background at you, right? Oh god. Come on. Oh, the thing dropped a... There we go. Give me that. Yeah, I'll take that. Shoot that gun. Come on. There we go. Oh, I dropped health. I need that. Hold on. Give me that. Oh! That's right. I can't run into the rocket. There we go. Or no, I can't run into those, Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Those explosions as that thing's exploding. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think drop. Oh, I want that power up. I just want to power up this laser to the max. Come on. Oh, shit. We got killed. Hold on. I, like, really want this power up. Give me it. Ah, come on. Okay, fine. We'll shoot from down low like this, right? That's how we'll get it. There we go. Oh, no. We're dead. Shit. I can do this. We can do this. There we go. There we go. Now we got the maximum laser. Just tearing this thing up. Come on. Come on. Have I not blown up this? There we go. It's falling. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. I don't know why we blew up that rocket ship, but we did. I don't know. There's a lot of people probably dead in that thing now, but hey. I think it's like whatever faction we're fighting, right? Surely those are all enemies. Final strategy to control. Take control of the enemy capital. Operation Soldier Soul. I don't remember this level. It's been such a long... Oh, right. Okay. FCG. God damn it. Don't focus. Mm-hmm. Take out the guns. Uh-huh. Let's go, Mitch. Oh no, look at this thing. It's like shooting these like little cluster bombs at me. So we gotta upgrade our punch some more. I love that this is going this way and I can still like, you know, you're still like zipping through the, like, to the right as if it's like an auto scroller, but you know, I'm still controlling it left and right. And it's like, there's momentum on it still, as if I'm like dashing to the right still. And it feels cool as hell. Like, there we go. And like, it just like direct transition into playing like normal again, right? Like that's because we're here, right? We're like, that's just so cool. It's so cool. Fuck. All right. It's all dark and stuff here. I said I was going to stop. I do stop. Sort of save state down. Maybe we'll come back to this another time. Or I'll just finish it on my own time because this game rules. This game rules. You know, I didn't plan on this. But Cybernator, number 16. It's better than UN Squadron still. Right? It is. It is. It's so much more, like, UN Squadron, an incredible shmup, right? Interesting things with the weapons, blah, 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 right? Does that cool thing when it, like, you're flying your jet the one way and then, like, you auto-scroll past, like, a boss or, like, that one, like, those truck sections, right? And your plane does that thing where you can see the sprites turn around and it makes that cool sound effect, right? Cool as hell. Cool as hell. Sound effects, of course, incredible. Amazing soundtrack. Very well worthy of a top 17 video game, in my opinion. Incredible. But Cybernator is better. But is Cybernator better than Batman Returns? I'm trying not to let recency bias affect me right now. Dafoe says yes. You see those sick sprites? I did. Remember how sick those Batman sprites were when you go clunk, right? They like bonk those clown heads together and he throws them up towards the screen. And he hits that pipe and it, like, you throw him into the bench, it goes like, and like the bench goes, like, explodes and like this wood shattering. Or you throw him into like the steel pipe and it goes thunk because it's hollow. It's a hollow, like, street pipe or something. Pretty cool. Dull focus, not impressed. Cybernator is better. It is. It just is. It's better. Is it better than Human Grand Prix? It is. It is. Cybernator. Burmick's like, oh boy. Yeah. Look, I love Human Grand Prix, right? Human Grand Prix is incredibly impressive for what it is, right? But it doesn't have like an interesting career mode necessarily. You're not like improving your car in any way, right? It doesn't have like that kind of career mode that a lot of modern day driving games have, right? Where it's like, I'm not expecting like F1 Manager or what's the other one? Motorsports Manager, right? I'm not expecting that. That's asking for obviously a lot. That's obviously a very different kind of game. But like if Human Grand Prix had like a thing where it's like, oh, you need to like repair your F1 car, and like a lot of people, like obviously F1, the racing is a lot of the part of F1, right? There's a lot of what F1 is also like staying within a budget, having parts, improving parts over the course of a season. Do you risk improving parts, not having like testing grounds to know whether these new improved parts they're making are actually better or not until race day? There's a lot of like things behind the scenes with F1 that actually a lot of people, unless you like watch the sport pretty closely, would really like glean from a lot. You watch the race and you're like, whoever wins is like, cool, that person was really fast today, right? Or that person in that car was really fast today. They're really on their shit. But it's like, no, it's like there's a lot of stuff that happens off the track that's incredibly important in F1 that I wish games took more advantage of that weren't just in like Motorsports Manager. I would argue that we should never have skill trees or whatever for cars. It's not skill trees, right? It's like, I mean, they can be skill trees, but what if, dull focus, what if that next upgrade in the skill for that skill tree doesn't actually make your car better? And there's like a risk reward system to that, right? That's what F1 is, if I'm being honest. Right? It's not so much a tree as much as it's just like you're gambling to say like, hey, we shaved off like a few grams of weight off this car to keep it just enough within regulation by like what the governing board says that like certain allowances have. F1 is kind of like a roguelike. I don't know if I'd say that, but I guess I know what you mean. Dicey Dungeons, but F1? Yeah, sure. Let's say that. Yeah. It's like surprisingly really interesting stuff like that. There's also like a lot of rules that people don't think about with F1, where it's like the FIAA, the governing board, says like what an F1 car is allowed to do and what it's not allowed to do. It's like, hey, your rear arrow wing, right? It's like you can't have a more severe angle than XYZ, right? And if you do that, you'll be penalized for it for one. And like in some cases, you're only allowed to have so many penalties, or like it's not just costing you time penalties. It's like they have like fines and stuff on top of that. But it's even like, hey, next race, like in today's race, we're penalizing you 15 seconds for not meeting this XYZ rule because your car was out of spec. But then even next race, we're going to say you have to like start at like a 30-second deficit or some wild shit like this. Or they'll like even straight up like take away points. Or like some wild shit, right? It's like the rules are very, very hardcore in that way, but they're also like very gray in other ways when you start introducing things like the driver, right? Where it's like, how do you say when you have two cars, right? And they're going down like say a straight road and they collide, right? They like sideswipe each other as they're like trying to like battle it out. But like, let's say they both hit each other at like the same time. They didn't like, not like one person's going and the other person came and went boom, right? It's like, no, what if they were like trying to avoid an accident in front of them or like whatever's in front and then they collide? Whose fault is it? Right? Someone has to decide whose fault it was. They can say no fault and then like attribute that to someone else. But it's like trying to diagnose that those accidents are never clear cut. Or like saying who has like advantage when they go in a corner versus not, blah, blah, blah. They try to make rules around that stuff, but it's like, it's extremely gray and subjective. And that's sometimes exciting. But what I'm saying with like Human Grand Prix is it doesn't do any of that, right? It's like the stuff that you can really get nerdy with when it comes to an F1 game. And I would expect it to. This game is still very early. It's very impressive for what it does. Like the analog, trying to like derive analog without an analog controller, blah, blah, blah. The ideas of grip and so forth, all very cool. But, you know, I wouldn't play more than a few races because it starts to feel very samey other than different tracks, right? Or like you could play as like some of the weaker cars in that game to make like a race more exciting. But like, I don't know. Pick Senna, right? Pick Ayrton Senna. He drives a Ferrari. Ferrari's fast. It's fun to go fast in that game. So Cybernator is a better game. It's got more going for it in terms of cool shit that I think is like exhilarating, right? Human Grand Prix, still very good, but is Cybernator better or worse than Kirby's Dream Course? You know, now we're starting to push it, in my opinion. I played Dream Course recently, so I don't need to load this up again. Remember how I thought like Dream Course was going to go lower? I would have thought then, I would have said like Cybernator is way better than Dream Course. Yeah. I think My Hero Zero would agree. It's so weirdly deep mechanically. So deep. That's the only thing keeping me from saying Cybernator is better. It's not. Cybernator is not the deepest game in the world in terms of its like overall mechanics, right? Like you shoot, you block, you can dash, you can do a little bit of like air hover to jump a little further, right? Sure, you try to get that money out of My Hero Zero for that. Cybernator is not cool because of its mechanics. It does some neat things mechanically, don't get me wrong, and it feels incredible, right? But it feels incredible because it's meeting its stylistic choices right to the brim, right? That impeccable style, like it looks good when you see me play it, but like as I think most people who, you know, are into video games and stuff like that, you can look at how this game moves and say, oh yeah, I can see why, right? It's not just the big explosions, right? It's not just that pump and music. It's not those explosion sounds. It's not just the sound of that Gatling gun going off, right? Or Valken gun. It's like the way the mech move, the way you see the mech animate as it moves to show how heavy it is. The way that thing dashes and momentum, see it carry left and right. The way you see, you know, the way that when you jump and again, when you land, the sound effects it makes when it goes to show like how heavy the mech is when it hits the ground from a basic jump. And those seeing the way like the body and the legs not deform, but like they act like suspension to catch your mech, right? As it like bends to like stand back up. It's like there's incredible detail, right? So it's not just style overall, yes, but it's also like there's an attention to detail in this game that's off the charts. Absolutely off the charts. And that's not just the art from like the pixels you see on the screen, right? Like I said, even like those giant explosions, like the pixels get massive, they're super blown out, blah blah blah. But it like it fits. That explosion looks like crap, but it looks incredible at the same time, right? Because it's meeting the moment for what it needs. And it's just it's like a chef kiss, right? But Kirby's Dream Course does that in its own way too, right? Not just with its incredibly deep technicality or technical gameplay, but the same care to the aesthetics, the charm, right? It still exhilarates in that exact same way. All the power-ups, the different like terrain, the way you bounce. It's wild, and it's so good. God, they need to make a sequel to this goddamn game. Someone get on this. I get it. Kirby games, they don't make enough of them, right? And every time they do, it feels like it's always like the end of generation. There's a whole thing with that, right? But like, Christ almighty, I would love it. I would love it if they made another Kirby Dream Course. I would buy a Nintendo Switch for a new Kirby's Dream Course. I absolutely would. I don't own a Switch. I've mentioned this last time, right? Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, they look great. They will not make me buy a Switch. I don't care that much. I think they look like incredible games. I'm sold, but not sold enough to go buy a Switch for it, right? You know what? I almost bought a Switch for what's that last Kirby game called? Not Return to Dreamland. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. When I saw Kirby eat that car and started driving that car and that anime-ass intro, holy shit. I almost lost my goddamn mind. I almost started crying. I'm getting teary-eyed just thinking about it. It's so good. Anyway, would a car wear a Kirby like this or like this? Video games are great, right? God, I was like, it's K-On! Me too. So, thanks, it's K-On! I was so bummed out when I played that front mission game. I am so glad playing Cybernator was rejuvenating. Also, thank you to Retro Chris showing me again Spanky's Quest. It's very good as well. Always that good stuff. Let's do the promo and get out of here because of course this video is going to be archived up here at youtube.com/@RJLee. That's where this video you're watching will end up once I'm done processing the video and I'm doing some light editing probably. If you go over there, you can like, comment, subscribe. As always, makes us content creators feel good in our tum-tums. But of course, if you want to come join us live, come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. Give me a follow. It's also free. You get a handy little notification every time I go live. Of course, if you do wish to support the show, just like My Hero Zero did at the top of today's show, pass me a couple bucks by doing the old Twitch subscription. Do that over here. Of course, that goes towards the goals of the bonus streams, which I will get right back to in just a moment. Because, of course, if you wish to bypass all that business, you're not into the Twitch subs or the Bezos bucks and all that stuff. Understandably so. That's totally cool. You can always pass me a simple tip and or donation, just like Retro Chris did when they donated me $20. So thank you so much for that. And of course, with that $20 for this show specifically, suggest me a Super Nintendo game and I have to play it as soon as possible. As long as I'm not playing someone else's game, so it's not the very end of the show, I will take a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits, and then I will play any Super Nintendo game you suggest and we'll put it on the big old list. Try to find the button for it. There it is. Well, add it to this list, or I'll play something that's already on there if you want me to play it again. I was like, I need you to re-rank that. And I'm like, okay, I'll do it. Almost guaranteed I will play the game for at least half an hour, or maybe even more than that. We played Spanky's Quest for a good amount of time. I usually play those games for like more than an hour, just because I almost always find something interesting to say about it. Of course, if you wish to see this list for yourself, you can go over to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking, which is my personal website. And you'll get every single game on there that we've ranked, all 162 of them now. It's going to be 61 at the time of this, me speaking right now, but 62 by the time I update it. And there will be a handy little YouTube link beside every single game there, and it's time-coded to exactly where in my video archives I play that game. Of course, because I mentioned the bonus goals before, which all the subscribers, all the cumulative subscriptions that people very generously passed me a couple bucks for. Those go towards the bonus streams, which we recently hit the number of 100, which is my last goal before this. Big old 150 number over here. And that's because I am now owing technically a triple header, but I'm condensing. Let me rephrase this. Hold on. With the bonus streams, we do a double header of events, one of which is video game related, where currently we are doing the ranking of Neo Geo games. Stay tuned for the next one. That will be for hitting the 100 sub goal. Of course, the other half of that is the playlist LP, which is where I play 1 to 2 hours worth of curated music, use my bass back there, and do that with Rocksmith, with all that wonderful custom forged custom DLC, all provided by just very generous and very caring community members there that just love music and love to chart that stuff and put that out in the public and let people play it. So thank you to everyone out there in the custom sports community, people like Burmick, who's in our chat today. Thank you so much, Burmick, obviously, for all your fine contributions, and everyone else who obviously contributes to, you know, those fine charts. It's always a good time. Much, much appreciated. So, of course, we recently did that ranking of Neo Geo games from hitting 75 as a sub goal. So that's why I'm technically now owing, because it happened way too fast. Faster than I can plan out these streams. I was technically owing for 2 double headers of each show. We did the ranking of Neo Geo for hitting 75. So now I'm owing for hitting 100. So stay tuned for when that'll happen. But of course, now we have 2 episodes of bonus streams for the playlist LP, which I'm combining them together for a giant blowout of Rocksmith, which of course will be happening this Saturday, December 7th, 2024, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. GMT. If you live on that side of the pond, check your local listings. We're doing the playlist LP at the movies / made for TV. This subscriber goal bonus stream, of course, will be happening right here on twitch.tv/RJLee. Big old Nicole Kidman there, who's bedazzled, absolutely bedazzled by the majesty of film, which we were talking about earlier for that really bad AMC commercial. That was like, they were trying so hard to pull themselves out of that. Nicole Kidman wants movies to matter so much for maybe not incredible. I mean, whatever. Nicole Kidman's great. Get paid. But I really do not give a shit about AMC. We don't have AMCs up here in Canada, let alone any other very large movie theater chain. Go support your indie movie theaters, folks. It's like, find your local theaters, support them. That's where all the actual magic happens, right? All right, y'all. I think that's it for today. Thank you so much again. Whatever. It's fine. Probably not going to raid anyone. It's too goddamn late. I need to go to bed. Yeah, Cineplex. Sure, that's what we got. Or like a Empire? No. Landmark Cinemas, I think, right? I think it's called Landmark. I don't know. Who cares? I see like a few movies every year going to the theater for like a major theater. Otherwise, I have my local cinemas that I very much prefer, you know. Do I have to wait until they get like, you know, that really big movie that came out or something? Yeah, I do. But I don't care, right? I'd much rather they get my money than these giant corporations and whatnot, right? Also, it's like their concessions are way cheaper, which helps. It's not $20 for a freaking popcorn, right? Or like a popcorn and like a soda or something like this. Way more reasonable. And also usually they have like, you know, fun movie nights and screener parties for like, you know, hey, it's like retro 80s night or something. Or like the one that I love to go to, it has like LGBT parties for screening Rocky Horror Picture Show, right? Or like they do parties for like The Room, like Tommy Wiseau's The Room, right? They'll even do things like they even host nights where they actually get, what's his name, the other guy that's in The Room, the good looking one. Shit, what's his name? Greg Sestero. Sestero? I'll say Sestero. Greg Sestero. The guy who is like, you know, Tommy Wiseau's friend in that movie, right? Yeah, Greg. They get him to like come to the movie theater and he'll do like signing events. He'll like shake hands and he'll like do like Q&A, do like a Q&A session and stuff with folks that, and then obviously they'll screen The Room as well, right? It's hella fun. It's hella fun. Support your local movie theaters. I think they're worth it, right? So, and then like, again, it's just like finding more like-minded cool people, right? And you can find them in your local communities or on Discord, wherever, right? You can find it. Look hard enough. So anyways, that's it for me tonight. Thank you so much for joining me. Y'all have a really good night. I'll be back tomorrow. No Rocksmith tomorrow because Saturday is going to be a lot. The playlist I have for Saturday for playlist LP, made for TV and also at the movies, right? We're probably going to play Rocksmith for like cumulatively my playlist. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. What the hell, right? Cumulatively, I think my playlists are somewhere around 2.5 hours long, right? Which is a lot for 2 playlists. Like even when I did rock the rock band, like I think I did close to 2 hours, not 2.5. But it's not like, you know, that doesn't mean my stream is only going to take 2.5 hours, right? I have to stop for a second. I chat. I like hang out. You know, there's setup, blah, 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 in between every song as I like tune up, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be a long one. I've purposely tailored the playlist in ways so that I don't kill myself as I do it. Also, probably will take a break in between. So stay tuned for that on Saturday. I think it'll be a lot of fun. So tomorrow, maybe we'll just play like Elden Ring tomorrow or something like this, right? Or maybe we'll do something completely else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Play it more like a grab bag off on a whim. There actually is. Oh, there was a. I just remembered there was a thing I was going to play yesterday to accompany the Elden Ring, which that episode I think is not yesterday, Tuesday. There's a thing we'll do tomorrow. I'm going to remind myself we will absolutely do it tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. All right, y'all. Thanks again. Have a good night. Have a good rest. And I'll talk to you later. All right? All right, Bill. Peace.